Hello and welcome back to the Natural 1's TTRPG channel. This episode is part of our fantasy TTRPG campaign, and our players for this session are Mike as Dell, Agnes as Lila, Kaelon as Nimbus, Travis as Soulstar, and introducing Andrew as Fimble. As a reminder, we do dabble in adult themes and language, so viewer discretion is advised. We are following our group that is set on a mission from the mayor of Satori. That mission is to bring back any hostages and to clear out the syndicate threat from the Androzania mines. Last session, the group was assailed by syndicate bandits while attempting to set up their camp. A battle ensued and the group was fortunate in taking out these bandits. However, the cyanide capsules implanted in their molars kept the bandits from spilling in any information. Luckily, the group was able to continue their journey for another day. As the evening sets upon the forest, the group spots a series of green glowing lights out in the thick brush. Soulstar, Canada, Nimbus, and Dill go to inspect as to what this might be. As the group discerns about what this anomaly is, an oily necrotic arm jumps out of it, startling the group. We pick up from there.
Alright, so we're going to have Nimbus and Canada and Soulstar and Dell. Roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Okay, so
Was that a good noise or a bad noise?
that's a good one. I got a natural 19
Nice.
for a total of 23.
Alright, anybody got higher than that?
I don't know, 16 higher?
Yes, a new math. 16 is higher than 23.
Alright, so 16 to 20. Just got 16 to 20. Alright, so just Soul and Nim. 10 to 15.
I got 12.
Okay.
Damn, nobody was between me and him.
I'm not in your combat yet.
Not yet.
I'm still back at camp.
So Lila and Tiramisu are still at the carriage.
Mm-hmm.
Off
What's
map.
Garth at?
What's he at?
The initiative. I thought he was with them, right?
No, he's
Okay.
with you. It's just the 4.
Who am I missing? So it's Lila, Tiramisu, and Garth at camp? Oh, Canada.
Yeah. And he's last. He got a 5
Wow.
on
Yes.
initiation. Yeah. Poor Bard.
Nah, I don't. He will get half proficiencies in everything. I don't feel bad for him. And he owns
Eventually,
a tavern.
Yeah. So, it's your first asset, so you can get informants and all kinds of things you can find through that avenue, which is pretty cool.
Cool.
And I gotta roll for the monsters.
Uh-oh. There's monsters on the side, guys. I just heard Larry give it away.
Oh no. I showed my hands too many times.
Whoever rolling through gets to loot the chest of free treasures first.
I constantly ask my players what they think is the plot or what's coming next, just to see how I can change it from their expectations. It's like, yes, well, now we're going to do something a little different.
It's our home game. There's no telling where you will go.
And,
So, as the middle of you are, as you're all squabbling over knowing more about Feywild and the nature of the Feywild tears, I believe it was. Yeah, no, it was Dell who jumped back and said, "Kill it with fire." What do you want to? Yeah, so yeah, jump back, and then Nimbus. After hearing that, what do you want to do? And you're right here, so your back is sort of turned towards the portal.
What? Okay, so what exactly? What is the stance of this guy? Does he look like he's ready to attack, or?
You can make a perception check if you'd like.
Okay. Or an insight to see.
Yeah. Well, either way, yeah.
Okay.
You choose.
Okay. Fair enough. 19.
Okay. So you can't really suss too much out. It just seems like a lot of a lot of echoes and sounds, and you're just not really able to concentrate. All you can gather is that it's just standing hunched over, and you can just see it's like running black oil, but it just never drips. It just swarms around its body, and it's just standing there, and it's sort of moving and waiting. You feel like it's waiting for something, but you don't know what.
I'm gonna take a couple of steps back and yell at it and be like, "Who are you?"
Which way would you like to go?
Over to the left.
This way here?
Or no, sorry, the other way. The right and back a little bit. Yeah. So I still have line of sight, but I'm just a little bit further.
All right. And Soul, what do you want to do? You're right here.
Oh, that's not me. I'm the one with the hex.
Oh, you're the Oh, sorry, my bad. You're the one standing right next to.
Yeah, I also want to
It's
say,
okay. It's very wild to do that to you. You're like, wait, who am I?
So I want to ask him who he is, but I also want to say to the group, not yet, please. Friend or foe, basically.
Can you do that as a bonus?
I mean, yeah, sure, that's fine. I'll take all of my action to try and.
Well, you did the check and then you did the movement, so.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. However you want to do it.
So, remind me, what do you do with your render foe? Or are you just calling out with?
I'm just calling out, asking it who it is. Who are you? A friend or foe?
You hear mumbles and no guttural tones, but there's no real word that you can figure out. Nothing that screams any answers that you're looking for. It's just sitting there hunched over, and then its eyes glow green.
All right.
Green's a good guy color, guys.
Green Lantern.
The color of Luke's lightsaber.
All right, I'm just gonna stand defensively.
Okay.
Yeah, wait for it.
All right, and Soulstar.
Likewise, I'm gonna take a few steps back and keep my crossbow trained to my sights. Except I'm not gonna say anything to it.
No bonus action or anything you want to take? You want to
No, I'm just poised. I'm ready.
All right.
Things go south.
And Dell, you're up next.
All right. I am going to see. We got Soulstar and Nim here, right? And then in Canada.
Yeah, it's you and Canada are still out there.
I mean, but I'm near everyone, right?
Yeah, you're right
okay.
here.
All right, I'm just gonna play it nice and easy. I'm going to use help on Nim, and then I'm gonna use my Master of Tactics from my I believe that's my background or whatever. You can use help action as a bonus action, so I'll use my bonus to cast help on Soulstar.
Hey, thank you.
Thanks, man.
That was mighty helpful.
It was a big help.
Help. Help.
Help.
So, where did you want to move on the map?
Oh, if I'll move kind of like in between, or closer to the general group, I guess, closer to Soulstar and Nim.
All right. So, like in front of him, on the side of him.
If I can get behind him, I would go behind him, or beside if I can't get behind him.
All right. I'll put you right at Soulstar's left shoulder.
Okay. All right.
And then we've got Canada. All right. He detects something sinister in the air. And
I smell
What's it mean?
sinister.
What's it
That
mean?
smells sinister.
something putrid, a smell like the smell of rotting flesh. It's just getting stronger and stronger.
Oh, lovely.
He ducks down and hides to a tree.
Fair enough.
Sees a monster. Takes a few steps, or this creature takes a few more steps forward. And you start to hear a writhing and sort of like somebody making spaghetti sounds out in the dark forest. Just something, but it's all around you.
Flying spaghetti
Stirring
monster.
spaghetti. It's like, like something writhing and withering in like wet, goopy fluids.
So spaghetti, not fettuccine.
Whatever your pleasure is.
What's your spaghetti policy here?
I'm not a spaghetti fascist. No, I don't know. But as things swirl and bout around it, you can see these green glowing insects coming out of the forest.
Insects?
Insectoid-looking sort of creatures
Huh.
coming out of the forest. How they got there, you don't know, but that slithering and writhing, liquidy, sort of a snake in water sound stopped, and all of a sudden these things pop up out of the forest.
Do any of us at the campfire hear these noises?
You hear Dell's cry, "Burn it with fire."
You're welcome, guys.
So, what do you feel like doing, Dell? I mean, Lila.
Well, if I hear "burn it with fire," I will obviously get into a defensive position and start
You're not gonna
making
get the
my
fire?
No. Fire is not my specialty unless it's like sacred related. I guess I will start like not creeping because I have a disadvantage on stealth. Making my way there.
Cautiously.
Yes, cautiously making my way there. I don't hear screaming yet, so I'm not like sprinting. So I won't do I won't take my action and do the dash action, but I will.
All right, what's your
My movement is 30 feet, so whatever 30 feet would get me from the campfire towards there in a turn.
Alright, so it's about how far you are. So that's what you see.
Okay.
Nothing you can really suss out, but from where you're at.
But I see figures, so I know I'm getting close, so that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, which one of these bugs is Andrew so we don't accidentally kill him? I'm just kidding. He's AFK.
He's probably the dripping one.
It's gonna be 11. Tira, they're gonna make their run along with you, but they're gonna use twice their movement to get there.
Okay, yep.
So they're gonna be right about there. That's what they see. And that'll take us back to the top of the line. So Nimbus, you're up. So you're pretty much.
Yeah.
There you are.
Man.
Yeah, and there's a creature there, and then there's a creature there, and a creature there.
It just gurgles and drips, yeah?
The black one, yeah. The other ones seem sort of ethereal, and it looks like they're see-through, almost looks like they're made of the same tear that you see, that you saw the black oil creature come out of.
And does Canada mention his sinister vibe that he gets from it?
No, because he saw like everybody else sort of like had those instincts to turn and run. But if you want to make a check, a smell check, or
Smell check. I like that.
I will go with perception to try and further get to the heart of like if this is friend or foe, if this means attack kind of thing, if I can.
Okay.
That is 16 plus 7.
Okay. I'm going to say, given that your history and with your background, you've been and hunted around wild animals, and this seems pretty reminiscent of creatures or like animals that are almost feel threatened and are sort of apprehensive but ready to attack when approached.
Okay.
Like they're baring their teeth in a way.
I'm going to just take another step back, just like one more step back, and be like, we mean you no harm if you mean us no harm. And that will be that will be my whole round.
All right, the black goopy monster just sort of turns its head and just fixes and stares at you and takes a sort of a jaunt towards you.
Okay.
And
All right.
Soulstar, you're up next.
Does he look threatening, or is he just approaching him?
He's just sort of like sauntering by, but its eyes and gaze is fixed on Nimbus. But yeah, it just seems very like a very fluid movement and ethereal. It's if you want to make any other type of check as far as perception or insight, or if you've got like detect magic or
nothing like that. I got a little bit of perception, but we already looked him over, even the ones down. No, I'm not feeling immediately threatened, so I'm not gonna just open fire on
Right.
him.
Okay.
I feel like Nimbus and him are having a moment right there.
If one
Something's
dies and
going on.
there's a connection.
Yeah, we'll see.
So I'm not gonna move or take any action, but I'm still gonna keep him trained in my sights in case anything happens.
All right, just him? Just
What
the-
are the bugs? Yeah, what are the bugs doing? Are they creeping closer?
They're sort of just walking around in circles and sort of scanning around the area.
I mean, if I'm to a new plane, I would do something similar, honestly. Like, but
Yeah, he just walked into my line of sight, so I can't take an open shot at the bug. So I'll take another pass this round.
Alrighty.
My action ready.
Cool. And so action ready, and then Dell.
Since I can't see the entire map here, I would like to try and like dash into like the bushes and kind of obscure myself. Is there anything near me that I could get to within reason of my range? Without going towards them specifically? Oh, doesn't quite look like it.
Yeah, you can dash back like behind and like climb a tree. If you'd like.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I mean, you do
Yeah,
have.
yeah.
You are the longbow guy, so.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, I mean that sounds good. I mean, climbing a tree sounds like it would take its own separate action, I guess. How about I just if I can get behind some trees, that'd be good.
All right. Move you back over on this side of the tree.
Okay. Okay, and
You're like, right.
I guess yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
Alrighty. Canada.
I mean, I guess before am I able? Did they see? Is it pretty obvious where I'm at, or can I try and stealth?
You can, definitely try and stealth. If
Okay,
you want
I'll-
to like hide and like crouch between.
All right.
The grass is still pretty tall, so if you want to like kneel down to its height and then.
Okay, I got 21 total.
All right, yeah. So you're hidden.
Okay.
I mean, that's rogues, right? It's just
Yeah.
like, and
I'm gonna roll
disappear.
to get hidden. Yeah, you're hidden.
Okay.
All right. So next, the bard. Canada. He's gonna. He tries to move across, but steps on some branches, and one of the green ethereal insectoids jumps and attacks at him.
Oh, it's Ghostbusting time.
You can get a cowl.
Knocks him down prone.
Oh no!
Takes a bite at him, but he's able to block it with his hatchet, Orion's spite. So, but he is still knocked down, and it is Lila's turn.
So, seeing that at this point I've seen that the party is being attacked, especially since
Yeah, you definitely see.
Canada down.
Yeah.
Canada down! Canada down!
Okay.
I will at least move my 30 feet forward and then Sacred Flame the critter I can see that is attacking Canada. So it needs to make a dex save.
Okay. What's the number? To beat
It
15?
needs to save DC 12.
It's an 8.
Okay, target must succeed or take 1d8 radiant damage. D8. So 7.
All right.
Nice.
Damage.
Yeah, no benefits from cover because it comes from above.
All right, so it catches on fire and it sort of jumps back and runs around and sort of until the flame is condensed. It's sort of rolling on the ground, sort of writhing a little bit. Canada's still on the ground. It is Tira's turn, and they're going to continue their fast. Yeah, they're going to continue their double dash, and they're going to stop right here at Canada, and with shield and sword out right at the insect as it's writhing in fire. And it's going to be Nimbus. You're back up top.
Okay. I see that they're attacking, yes, right?
Yep, yeah.
How far away am I now that I've moved the 30 feet?
You're right here.
Okay.
I am going to gosh. I'm gonna go after this big dude then.
Alrighty.
I'll just for flavor I'll be like, sorry, and I'm going to attack him with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Double.
Double whack.
Yeah. Well,
Quack, quack.
quack quack. Two-handed. That's what I meant. Two-handed. So that will be 22.
Okay, that hits.
Choose a D8. And then I can add the extra 1d4s too, right?
Yep, if you successful hit, you can add that damage.
Okay.
And it is per round, not hour, for some reason.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. So that's a total of 8 points for that. And then for my bonus action, I will unarmed strike him. That is a total of 25 to hit. Yeah. And 5 points of damage.
Okay. So you crack him upside the head, and then you throw a punch, and a gut punch, staggers it back, and as it staggers back, it just sort of makes this like, and it coughs up a little minionite.
Oh, adorable though.
And disgusting all at the same time.
It's a boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yoy.
Nim is both horrified and find it adorable as well.
All right.
It's a miracle of life.
A miracle of something.
And,
Miracle of the Feywild.
all right, and this ethereal insectoid jumps and attacks at you.
Okay.
And that's going to be 16.
That does not hit.
All right, so you're able to fend it off, and it's gnawing at your quarterstaff. And you're just sort of at battle with it.
Do I get an opportunity attack with that?
Yeah, your reaction.
Yeah.
If you want to react, you can react.
Okay. I will hit him back. With like, why? No,
With everything that I have.
with everything that I have. I will use my primal savagery and and my teeth and nails become larger and more sharpened, and I will scratch at him for a total 11 plus 7 is 18.
18 damage. All right, so you.
Well, 18 to hit.
Oh, 18 hit. Okay.
Yeah.
It hits. Like I said, that's some pretty
That
big
would
damage.
be nice. Yeah, no, this is just a D10. So that's 5 points of acid damage.
All right, so your claws sink into its ethereal body, and it doesn't feel like regular skin and flesh. It's more goopy and like almost kind of like jello-like, like a hardened gelatin. And you tear it open, and the acid seeps into its skin, and fire juts out of the tear. It's like a green fairy fire out of its body. And it jumps off, and again it writhers and writhers in pain as the fire is jutting out of its body.
I'm just gonna hiss at it.
And Soulstar, you are up.
Right on. So I'm gonna just knock one of my exploding glass arrows into my crossbow and take a shot at the big dude.
Cool.
See what comes up.
Hopefully that AoE does not hit Nim.
My AC is super high, so it's fine. Monk and Druid.
Oh, cool. So that's a natural one. That's the name of the game.
Yeah, you go to load it in, but it drops and it hits the ground and it shatters. How much damage is one of those arrows?
1d6 plus 3.
All right, go ahead.
No, that's when it's in my crossbow. I don't know how much the arrows themselves do within the inventory.
All right, go ahead. I'll roll a 1d4 for damage.
Yeah, my crossbow is legit. Ooh, now I roll good. 4.
All right, so you take 4 points of damage, and you are currently on fire, and not the NBA Jam way.
Bad fire!
No, I'm not. Oh, I was holding that action for something good. All right.
And this insectoid's going to make a dash towards Tira and lunge to attack. 15. Tira is able to use their shield and knock it back down to the ground. And Del, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Let's see here. I'm going to use one of my ice arrows. Knock it down so I don't forget. I was thinking about using fire, but that didn't go so well for Soulstar, so I'll use an ice arrow. I don't know what it does other than it's an ice arrow, but I'm going to use it and attack with that. So let me see. My DC plus 6. So I get 11 for a hit.
And who are you going at? The big guy?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go for the guy that he just got thrown up. The guy the new little baby.
The Bobby. The little Bobby.
The little Bobby. That's it.
Sludge, baby.
What's that, Larry?
It hits.
It hits. All right, so then I do 1d8 plus 4. So where's my d8? That's okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I do 10 damage plus whatever the ice arrow does.
All right.
And then I got
should be pretty much just like the fire. It's a 1d4 extra damage. That freezing damage.
1d4 extra. So 3 more damage.
Yeah, freezing damage. Alrighty. So,
oh, sorry.
Yeah, where were you aiming for the? on the little tyke? Any specific area, or you just?
I was just. I could call. I was probably just going for a body shot since I'm still level 3 and we're low level. I'm trying not to do anything too fancy.
All right.
Trying to just land my hits in the first place.
All right.
Fair enough.
So your hit lands, and it knocks it down to the ground, and it's writhing, trying to pull out the arrow, but its movements are slowed as the crystal breaks, and it's just sort of like you can see the black get like the ice frost all around it, and its movement is just really slow, and it's trying to pull out the arrow.
Okay.
This insectoid jumps forward, and
Okay, so
next?
given that it's either is he probably prone, but I don't know exactly how.
It's on the. All you know is it's on the ground and it's not up yet.
Okay. Sneak attack. I guess I was stealth when I started. I guess so.
Yeah, you're still.
Okay. So once per turn, you can deal an extra 2d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack or finesse or range weapon. So I'll do 2d6 extra to him. I believe if I'm doing that right.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1. So I do 2 extra damage. Cool, double 1s. Snake eyes.
Hold. Well, I mean, sometimes.
It's just a little bit more frozen, and it's barely moving. You can see it moving, but it's just barely moving as it's trying to pull out that arrow.
Okay.
As it's laying on the ground.
And that will be my turn, I guess.
Okay. And it's Canada's turn. Canada man. Can he get up today? He gets up to his knees and looks at Tira, shakes his head, and then looks at the insect, twirls his blades, and leaps at it to try to
Whack it.
Yep. And he goes in the air and he goes for a swing, but the insect burrows onto the ground and he misses.
Oh.
And he's sort of looking around. There's no sort of tunnel trail of where it went, but he did see it go into the ground. And it is Lila's turn.
Where does running another 30 feet put me?
Right in front of Tira, if you want to be
Yeah,
there.
that works.
Okay.
So I will go there, and am I in melee with that other little ethereal creature?
Yeah, I'll say you are.
Okay. I would like to summon as a bonus action, my spiritual weapon on the other side of it. And I'm going to ring its bell between my mace and my ethereal mace.
Alrighty.
So the spiritual weapon is +4 to hit. So let's see if I hit it with that one. Does a 12 hit?
It does hit.
12 hits?
12 hits.
Okay. So that is a D8 +2 for the spiritual weapon. So that's bad. Just a 3.
Okay.
Because I rolled a 1 on my attack for the spiritual weapon. And then my mace is +4 to hit. So roll again. Oh, nice. 19 +4, so 23. And then the mace is 1d6 +2. So 1d6. So 5 +2, so 7. 7 points of damage.
So 10 altogether?
Yes. Between the ethereal mace and my physical mace.
Alright, so your mace shows up behind it and so that clocks it in the back of its head, and as it goes forward, you clock it up and it goes
Yes.
up and it.
I think this is
flips
going to
on
be
its-
my shtick
yeah.
from now on. It's dual macing it. Oh, I should need to.
Lies, it's definitely knocked on the ground prone. Dizzied. It's just sort of writhing around.
That's
sort
great.
of
I love
like
it.
A turtle on its shell. Just sort of not sure where it's at or what to do next.
Yes, exactly.
Alright, and it is Kira's turn. Alright, natural 20. They're going to run through the crowd and smack the big guy with its shield, and then right over the top of the shield, try to guide the blade right through its throat.
Ooh. That's some fancy work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's an 18 to hit. Alright, so it's going to be 7 points of damage. Tira's blade goes through and it tries to move and it just nicks its throat, but it grabs the blade, and right now they're like in struggle hold of the blade, and just you can see the black Tira can see the black oil drip down its blade, drip down their blade, and is curious about what exactly this thing could be. And Nimbus, top of the round to you.
All right. I'm gonna try something. So I would like to.
No!
How dare you?
What do you think this is? Some sort of game?
So I would like to go behind Mr. Big Black Ooze and try and help push him further into the blade.
Oh,
You want to get behind them and do that, or
Yeah.
in front of them? 'Cause if you're gonna be behind them, you're going to be pulling them, not pushing.
No, behind the monster.
Yeah, the big one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And push him into Tiramisu's blade.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I get you.
Yes.
I saw what your diabolical mind was doing.
Yeah, exactly. Here, let me just help you with that.
Go ahead and let's see. What's your movement? Like 30 or 35?
I'm
I forget what monks
I'm
are.
30. Yeah. Well, it keeps going up. At some point, like you get like 50. I know.
So you run behind it and you're pushing on it, and
Can I use my staff to help push?
oh yeah, you can do that, but you can see like even at the points of pressure where you're at, the ink is just rolling down your arms.
That's
and
fun. Lovely.
it's giving a little stinging sensation and nothing hurting yet, but it definitely feels very warm and unpleasant.
Okay. So as a bonus action, if I can, I would just kind of like to scratch into him with my unarmed strike into his back. Just really help put the pressure on him.
Go for the roll.
Okay. 15 plus 6 is 21.
That hits.
6 points.
6 points of damage.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So again, your claw goes into its back, and it sort of straightens and turns around as it still has the blade, and your hand just keeps going in and in, and right now it's sort of lodged in its back.
Oh, yeah. Lovely. Well, you know.
Gonna let out a wail,
Oh.
like a type of weird baby Chewbacca sound that I made, whatever.
Trying to make me feel bad for killing this creature, are you?
Yeah. It's an oil whale, but another being pops out of a
Douse it in
oil
Dawn.
country.
Douse it in Dawn dish soap.
Another monster comes out of the portal.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
I
And Soulstar, you're next.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna stop, drop, and roll. Am I still on fire?
Yeah, you're still on fire. If you want to patch yourself. All right.
Yeah, so I'd like to extinguish that as quickly as possible.
All right. So you roll around and so you do the old lethal weapon, like roll on the ground to the next coverage area.
Nice.
All right. So you're set there. Still in good coverage.
Would I be able to take an action still, or was the rolling around my action?
You can make I could say if you have any bonus actions at the ready,
Nothing.
you can definitely do one of those.
Nothing unless I can just like hide.
You can definitely do that.
Get the stealth on the next turn. Yeah. Got 15.
15 to hide. All right, you're hidden right behind a rock in the tree. You've got your arrow out and aim towards the first big guy with its blade, with a blade through half of its neck.
I could go a session without setting myself on fire.
Are you sure though? It's kind of fun.
It was a little fun.
Gallops towards. And let's see. Hear a rumbling behind. There. All right. So one of the other ethereal insectoid jumps ahead towards where it last saw a burst of fire, but didn't see anything there. So it's gotta be more folks like around there. Del, you're up.
All right, so Nim is, if I understand this right, she's kind of like stuck in this monster.
From what all you know is that she's behind it. That's all you can see.
As fun
See,
as it
like-
would be to shoot this thing with a fire arrow, I better not.
I have a high AC, bro. It's fine.
Yeah, I will. Instead, I'll try and be a good teammate, and I'll hit it with another ice arrow. Even though that might also not be good, but we'll see. So I'll ready another ice arrow up, and I will shoot away. Where's my bow? There we go. So +6. 9 + 6, so 15. Does that hit?
It hits.
Okay, 1d8 + 4, and then I'm also gonna use my sneak attack with this one. So if I'm reading this right, as long as one of my teammates is near it, I can use it. So 1d8 + 4. Oops, that's a d6. 1d8 + 4. So that's 8, and then I will. 1 second, my page is bugging out. 8, and then 2d6. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 17 total damage.
All right. How would you like to deal this, Steph?
I don't know. I'm still just shooting. I'm just hoping to hit. I shoot them, and then when I landed, I was like, yeah, I totally knew I meant to do that. Yeah,
Yeah, that was.
I knew it would hit.
All right. So, as the arrow hits, it instantaneously sort of freezes, and you see the ice sort of shoot across its body, and then it snaps and collapses in icicles all around.
Snowflake.
Very nice.
Oh, I want
Around
to
here
rewrite
and-
history. Instead, I say, chill out, dude, and then I shoot him with the ice arrow. There we go.
Chill.
Chill.
And Nim, your hand's still there. You can see all the black that was on your hand frozen in ice, and it's still sort of clung to your body, but it's no longer stinging you.
Just gonna flick it off a little bit.
And the other monster is gonna and sort of coughs up 2 more minions.
This is not
Sort of
good.
spits them out.
I really don't know.
Oh, maybe we should take that guy out.
So, Dell, that was your turn. We've got Canada. He's scanning the area, and
So they're gonna play whack-a-mole.
he's gonna run up to one of the newly coughed up beings and go to attack. Swipe with his blade. 17 hit. Ah. Be right back.
When I dropped mine, it literally rolled that way across the room. Like I was like, oh, it's gonna be like right at my feet. No.
I know. I have to close the door because the cats will take my dice.
Yeah, I'm at the desk and she's still, every time I roll, like reaches up. Let me have it.
It's making noise. It glitters. It moves.
So that's 6 damage for the first hatchet from Ryan's Spite. Gonna roll a d4 for the extra damage. Next attack misses. So he only able to land 1 blow, slashes across its chest, and you just see like green fire just sort of just sort of explodes out of it, and it's having a hard time standing still as the fire just sort of almost wants to propel it back. And Canada takes a step back and puts up his axe to block the fire coming out of its body. And the ethereal insect that burrowed underground pops up and leaps behind Lila to attack.
Oh no.
That's a 9. Yeah, it does not hit.
Not with my shield and as much plate as I am wearing.
Yeah. So it jumps at your back and it sort of clamps on, and then it's there. It's not really biting. It's just sort of attached to your body.
Attached to my scare mail.
Yeah.
Stop it. Yeah.
And then Lila, it's your turn.
Okay, so I will, my ethereal mace will continue to whack-a-mole the one on the ground that's prone.
Okay.
So that is 12 plus 4, so 16 to hit. And then, if I remember correctly, that hits. And then a d8 plus 2. So 7 total. For that one. And
How much? 7?
7 points total for
All right,
damage.
so we at that as that mace slams it one last time, it just turns into a big green goopy puddle.
That's what I was
on
hoping
the fourth
for.
floor.
Because what I will do is I will turn around and face the fucker that's clinging to my back. And hit it with my mace. So that is 12 plus 4, so 16 to hit. And then mine is a d6 instead for damage with a sad little 3 of damage.
All
If I
right,
hit
so
it.
you knock it off your body, and you want to turn to face it or no?
Yeah, I turn to face it to attack it.
All right.
So I have
Alright,
my
so
back
yeah.
to the rest of the
Yeah, the rest of
fighting.
the party. And so yeah, you and Dell are right next to it. You've knocked it off its back, but it's looking in between you two, wondering who it's going to attack next.
Okay. And I think that's it, because I don't want to move out of range. That was my bonus action. Yeah, good.
Alrighty. And it's Tira's turn.
And I haven't taken damage, so I don't have to do a concentration check, so we're good there.
Tira's gonna move forward and try to knock one of the,
Wait, is that even a concentration?
well, do a shield
No.
rush and knock through the smaller, goopy oil minion and go try to knock the big one through a tunnel back through the tear.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2, so that's not happening. So they put their shield up and they go to run, but they hit like a root popped up and they stumble and they fall down to their knees. Their shield out of their hands and they're sort of splayed out on the ground.
Oh.
So I didn't realize that spiritual weapon is not a concentration spell. It just happens.
Yeah, because you have to use a bonus action to do things with it.
Yeah, I was like, I thought it was going to be like with a, what is it? Witch bolt, is it? That's concentration?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's not. It's just there,
Mm-hmm.
whacking away.
All right, and Nimbus, top of the round to you.
Oh gosh. So there's this other guy, right?
Yep, and there's 2 minions in front of it. 2 small goopy ones.
Is
So annoying.
the minion that's prone dead, or is it still alive? The one behind you?
It's still like frozen, but you can see the freezing
Oh yeah,
effect
it's
about
got
to
the
slowly wear off. Yeah,
arrow that's
but it's still
lodged
the
in it.
arrow. Yeah, it's still on the ground with the arrow, but you can see it's slowly pulling the arrow out. It's about halfway out.
Okay, that's gonna be a problem in a second. I am. So these guys. Yeah. That's better. I'm going to take. Okay, let me look at this spell here. It is an action, not an attack. Okay. I'm going to hit an ice knife to
Ice
Mr.
knife.
Big over here. That is a 26.
For which one were you going after?
The big tall bastard.
Okay, the big oil.
Yeah.
All right. And what was the hit?
26.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Yeah. I'm rolling monks.
Crazy.
Well, plus I'm rolling well too. Ice knife is a D10. Nope, that's not a D10. That's a D10. So that's 7 points of damage.
Okay. So again, you throw the knife. It sticks in to its chest. Grabs it, and you see the white ice sort of glow around it, its body, and crystallize. But it's got its hand ready to pull it out.
Is there anybody here that's like super wounded? Any of my party
Tira is
members?
on the ground in front of you.
Oh, okay.
I got exploded earlier.
Exploded. Okay, I will cast Healing Word to them.
That's like what, a radius of 30?
That's 60 feet, yeah.
Yeah,
60
60
feet.
feet.
Okay.
So that's 1d4 plus 4. So that's 6 points.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, that's a 5. That's 7 points. Ooh.
All right. So if you want to heal yourself for that amount, Soulstar.
I do. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Soulstar is
And
really
then-
the only one that's taken a lot of damage, correct?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
everybody else
And then-
has just been knocked around.
I'm going to back into the grass there.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Jump up and back against the tree, plotting your next move.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
Shrubbery.
The two minions in front of Tira sort of jump and attack at them while they're on the ground.
Oh no.
Roll to attack, see what happens. Roll blurry. There we are. Let's try to. Hey, there we go. Maybe, kind of.
No. You're just being mysterious.
Yeah. Mysterious. Alright, so that misses. And that misses. So they're trying to gnaw at Tira while they're on their back, but they've got their shield up and are able to hold them at bay from their attacks with their shield. And Soul, you're up.
Excellent. Remind me, how big are these ethereal bug things?
If they were to stand on their hind legs, they'd be just as tall as Lila, or like a normal sized height person. Normal.
So they're like Great Dane Irish Wolfhound size. They're big.
Yeah. They're pretty big, yo. They're pretty big. You know, standing on hind legs, sticking a perch up, put their front paws on your shoulder. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
There's some big boys, you know, big boys.
That's why we heard spaghetti noises. They're Italian.
I didn't know this campaign was taking place on the East Coast.
Don't you know?
Forget about it.
There's an ethereal bug that's still close to me, right?
Yeah, you and Lila are facing it for the most part. Well, it's around that tree that from where you're at, but there's the goopy in front of you, and the two minions that are on top of Tira. Because you're
Gotcha.
Right you've got one beside you. There's
the one that was looking after you, where you dropped your fire arrow.
I'm gonna take a sneak attack shot at it.
All right, go
with
for
a
it.
normal arrow this time.
Less damage if it drops.
Yeah. What is that? Total 15.
All right, that hits.
Alright, damage.
And don't forget to add your sneak attack damage, whatever you roll.
That's right. Oh, I better. Okay, so that's 3 plus 1 plus 5. So 9.
All right. So your arrow, or well, I guess it's more of a bolt, since you're using your crossbow, pierces through the body of the insectoid, and you can see it slow down as it passes through, and it sort of splinters through its gelatin-like skin through the interior, and sticks through the tree, and fire again juts out of its body where the arrow passed through, and it's just sort of writhing in pain and sort of circling around in pain. Yeah, it's on fire. So
that was my intent.
all right. Congratulations, you did it. What else would you like to do?
I'd like to cower behind, not cower. Position myself behind the tree.
Strategically retreat.
Yeah, just behind the tree, just a little out of the way.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's my turn.
This one's gonna jump and attack at Canada. Eight to miss. it lunges after him, but he's able to block it and do a roll and flip it over his body, so the monster lands behind him, and he's back and facing this way towards it with his back towards Tira. And Del, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to, well, okay. Can I climb the tree as using a bonus action to dash?
Basically, you want to dash up the tree?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow it, yeah.
Alright, so I
Or
basically
no.
get up the tree, get a little distance on every baddie out there, and the super duper tall guy that gives birth to all the other bad guys, he's getting an arrow.
Oh, I see how it is.
Yeah.
You're leaving me down here with this one down here.
Yeah. That's all yours. You can have fun with that one. Also, so Nim is close to the super tall guy, right?
I'm in the grass there.
Yeah, she's
Oh, you
shooting
ran
back
away. So is
here,
anyone near the guy I'm shooting?
the only person near
running.
is Tira.
Is he like within 5 feet? I mean,
Yeah.
is he in adjacent
Well,
square?
they're within 10. They're within 10.
Okay, I think I need them to be within 5. Okay.
There's a square in between them.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna shoot. He's a big scary guy. I'll shoot him with a fire. Well, he's already got an ice arrow on him, right?
Yeah, it's an ice knife, and it's got its right hand on it, like it's about ready to pull it out.
All right. Let's just go with another ice one, then we'll keep up the trend here. 9, 8, 7.
You gotta say something cool when you want.
1 second. Let's see here. Well, I mean, I have to hit with it first before I can say anything. Oh, that's not true. I might say something cool and then
See?
miss and look like an idiot.
Right, say something and then roll at the same time.
What's that?
There you go.
Say something while you're rolling.
All right. I will I'll quote an 80s song almost. I'll say, "No more Mr. Ice Guy," and then shoot.
I'll allow
I'll
it.
go +6. So, nat 20 finally. So 26
All right.
with the nat 20.
That hits.
And too bad I don't got sneak attack on this one. 1d8 +4. Where's my d8? Oh,
I will
double.
say,
I
actually,
got,
you know what? I will say it is a sneak attack because you're at a distance from it and it's not really fixated on you.
Okay. Well, I rolled an 8 also. So 8 +4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 damage. So I guess I got two questions. So it's 12. Do I... what was I gonna ask? How do crits work in your game?
Is it double the
damage,
dice?
or do you...
Yeah,
Oh,
just double
okay.
the dice.
So
All right, so then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so that'd be 24. And then does the sneak attack also double with that? And because I haven't rolled that yet.
was it? So you rolled an 8 +4, you said?
Yeah, 8 +4 for damage. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for damage.
So it would be 20 damage because it would be the 8. The 8 you rolled doubled, so 16 plus the 4. You don't add the modifier.
Oh, you don't?
You don't double
I
the
just thought-
modifier. It's just double the dice roll you did.
I just thought you doubled the total. All right, so then that'd be 8 plus 16, 17, 19, yeah, 20. It's 20 there, and then where is that? Sneak attack 2d6. 2. Dang it! Now I dropped one. Now I got a light. 1 second.
This is the game of hunt for your dice.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, Key got it. Okay. That's too bad. Thanks, Key. So 2 4s, so that's another 8.
All right. How would you like to deal this death?
Do.
Okay, I guess I'm getting a little more confident with my arrow, so I'm aiming for the head on that one.
All right. So your arrow pierces through the other end of the neck that is currently halfway lodged with Tira's. That was currently hinged on Tira's blade. So its head sort of lumps forward and just fire and goop just sort of pours out of its body. lighting up the area.
Silent ring.
And you hear this weird low guttural scream of pain echo through the forest.
He had it coming.
He had it coming.
All right.
He only had himself to blame.
I mean, yeah.
And that's it for my turn. Oh, come on, Kitty. I gotta get up.
As its body falls down to the ground, you can see two little beings crawling up out of the goop.
No, that's why we're
Ew.
killing him, Larry.
Why? Why?
Should have used a fire arrow. No.
Oh, we just experienced finally.
All right.
And Canada, they're gonna run at the little minion in front of them. Swipe to attack. First hit misses. First attack also misses. Second attack also. So they go to swing at the monster, and it's able to dodge, and it works around to its Canada's back. And Canada turns and braces for an attack in a defensive stance. And let's see another
Oh god.
insectoid come out of the portal. And it is Lila's turn.
Okay. I guess I'm the bug exterminator. I will attack because I'm assuming there's still that one in front of me.
Yep.
I'll attack the one in front of me with my mace to continue wailing on it. And then so that go to actions. So 11 plus 4, so 15 to hit.
It hits.
And then a
Yeah, that hits.
d6 plus 2, so 8 points of damage to it.
Damage?
So that's what I do to it. And then my spiritual weapon can move, I believe it's 20 feet. Let me double check that. Yes, 20 feet. So
20,
actually,
right,
no,
so
I'll actually
you can
have
move
it go,
beside
not beside me, to the one that's by the tree by itself that
This one?
that soul star hit that was kind
Okay.
of on fire to kind of finish it off. And so
Yeah.
it will go to hit it. It also has a +4 to hit. So, a nat 1. So, no, it does not hit it. It just kind of aimlessly swings at the tree.
Yeah.
Trying to hit it. It hit some branches instead.
Basically, exactly that. Yeah. And Tira's gonna try to get. Was there anything else that you wanted to do or could do?
If the one in front of me is still not dead from damage, then I'll stay there to continue wailing on it. If not, then I'd move closer to one of the little critters.
It's very bloodied from the 8 points that you gave it.
Yeah, I'll still stay and kill it because I don't want it to get like flanking with me if I go to attack something else. So
I mean, fair.
You cracked it right on the top of its head, and you see this sort of like ripple through its like gelatinous body, and it's you can just feel it just sort of sink down, and it's not as pried and as forceful as it was. And it's
So what you're telling me is I need to add bug exterminator to my resume.
Yes.
yeah.
Obviously.
Tira's gonna try to get up, and they're able to. They push the little minion up off, and they're back on their feet. They take a step back, and they ready themselves for the next attack. And Nimbus, you're up.
All right. So who's the closest to me? Like enemy-wise? Yeah, that helps.
You've got like a pool of minions. You've got a minion here. You're right here.
Okay.
Yeah. In the back. There's a minion here, and there.
Okay. So
you're in the shit, as they say.
Oh no, this is great.
You have options.
I do, don't I? I am going to. No, I got something. Just hold on. This guy is.
This guy over here.
Bite and claw. Okay, I'm just going to run up to. No, that's not what I'm gonna do. I am going to cast Entangle in this whole area of where all of these guys are.
So
20-foot square, so as many as I can.
20 foot, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's pretty much all.
Good.
Yeah.
So that is a difficult terrain for them, and they must succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained by the plants.
Right.
And the DC is 15.
Cool. 1 second.
Just.
Oh, I can use that for that too. There's no rules against that. Well, even if there are, fuck them.
Fuck the rules.
Rules are made to be broken.
You're in my house now.
All right. So 18.
Bastard.
Another 18.
No.
And green guy is 13.
Okay.
So,
Got one. But it's still difficult terrain, so.
all right.
It's at least something.
Grasping vine dealy and put it next to it. So
Okay.
I know it's
Fair enough.
nature. Wait, what'd you say it was?
Huh? It's called Entangle.
Entangled. I was checking my ring, see if I had
Yeah.
Entangled.
The range is 90 feet, and the area for the spell is 20 feet. So I can choose any 20 feet within 90 feet of
I'll just use
where
a
I'm at.
restrain marker on it.
Yeah.
That works better.
Okay.
Cool. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So the other two are fine. Well, the other three are fine.
Fine-ish. Yeah, that's all I'm doing for now.
Alrighty.
Oh, actually, I'm going to move further away from these guys. So, like, yeah, that way. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yes.
nope out of this situation.
I'm just, well, because it's either I am melee range or I'm using my bow kind of thing. So I want to get within bow range, especially if they have
So you're definitely hidden in the shadows in this
Yeah.
corner here.
Great. Beautiful. All right, that's it.
That's it. Right, so we can see. And these are gonna lunge forward and sort of spread an attack. least get ready to, anyways. And Soul, you're up.
I still got that one bug guy that's still kind of close to me, right? The one that I took a shot at.
Yep, that my maze
yeah.
completely missed.
Yeah, completely missed. Yeah, still right there for you.
So yeah, when I see that mace coming for that bug, I'm gonna. I drew my sword, and so I'm gonna just go ahead and lunge at it and finish it off.
Alrighty, so yeah.
See what I
Lunge
got.
forward with your knife, or your sword.
My sword. So let me do. Oof, I got a 5.
For attack?
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't
Right,
hit.
yeah.
I mean, it is bloodied, but if it was over 8, you would have hit.
Ah. Oh shit! Wait. No, even with my proficiency bonus that I forgot to add, so it doesn't add up.
Do you have anything you can do with the bonus attack, or no?
No, I don't have a second attack. Can I use the dash action, or I'd rather disengage, like completely. So yeah, I'm gonna use my cunning action to disengage behind the tree.
This tree or this tree?
That tree, yeah.
All right, so you
just pretend like I did just try and end its life. Just run behind the tree.
yeah.
You just continued walking. Nothing happened.
You do it all in, like,
I didn't
one
draw my
sword.
sword. I don't know what you're talking
You
about.
draw your sword and you go to swing, but you do like a nice, you miss, but you follow through and you sort of twirl around it like in a wushu movie, a martial arts movie. You twirl around it behind a tree. But yeah.
That's great.
All right.
That's my turn. Do something this game.
And another small minion leaps at Tira, and it clings and it grabs on his shield. And he's sort of like shaking it around and sort of like trying to bite at him as it's clung to the shield. Del, you're up.
Alrighty. So there was one near the tree. Well, first, I guess my question is the one that was that I jumped away from climbing the tree, is that one still near Lila?
Mm-hmm. It's pretty bloody though.
Is it close to, well, okay, it's pretty bloody, then it may not matter. I just want to make sure I'm able to use my my sneak attack if needed. Okay, well, I'll shoot that one.
You're still up in the tree.
Okay, I'll shoot that one first. So 11 plus 6, so 17 to hit. 1d8 plus 4 is 5 plus 4, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 damage to them.
All right, yeah.
Does that kill them?
How would you like to deal that damage?
I'm just killing too many things. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just kill this one and just focus on the next one. I didn't plan to kill this one. I didn't plan to get a kill again.
Sure, pal. Sure.
Keep telling yourself that.
Can I say I just like killing things?
I mean,
I like killing.
why not, you know?
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. So yeah, your arrow pierces through its body and it bursts into fire and it jumps back on its back and it just a big green fireball and you see just goop fall to the ground.
Oh.
Okay.
I like the reaction. Oh, okay.
Scratch another number into my shield now. Okay.
Another tally mark.
I go the really inefficient way and I just scratch out like number 3 and I put like carbon number 4. Like I just go by decimal, so it's a lot of work.
The small minion latch jumps and attacks at Canada. It's gonna grab and try to bite at him. That's an 18 to hit. So they're going to grab a hold of his arm and just sort of pull themselves in and take a bite out of his clothing and sort of tear it off. And takes a nice chunk of meat tissue along with that clothing, and just sort of blood just sort of spatters out.
We should probably help him, guys.
I mean, yeah, probably.
So 3 points of damage.
That's nothing.
Yeah. Not at all. It's not a thing.
This is why you don't leave your character in Larry's hands.
That hits as well. And that's another 4 points. Another peck at it, and just pulling and tearing off from like the loose skin from that first bite. And one insectoid comes through the door.
So
This
many
one's sort of
bugs.
punched around.
Jesus.
That one's bigger.
It is very much bigger, and sort of on its feet, but it's sort of hunched around, just sort of hovering over the ground. It's got like little antennae that can feel the vibrations in the air and sort of sensing about.
Look at
This isn't looking good.
Not the bees.
And we've got Canada next. He's got that minion attacking at him. It's a 16 to hit. All right. And second attack. All right. So 2 swipes at it, knocking it back down to the ground. It deals 8 damage, and it's green oil drips through its body, and the fire pours out, and it's writhing and in pain as it can't control. It tries to cap the fire coming out of its body with its hands, but it can't, and it's just pouring through as it lays on the ground. And that's BC3. This one's going to run and piggyback off the other one and try to jump attack on Tira. So let's see what happens. Let's check for the acrobatics. Does that. Attack roll. Misses. Tira follows, takes their shield, and the monster just sort of rolls off the shield and onto the other side. So they're right now pinpointed between 2 little minions.
He's surrounded.
And Lila, it is your turn.
Well, with the position I can see right this second, my spiritual weapon will continue to try to waylay on the bug in front of it. And that is my brain. +4 to hit, so 18 to hit, and
It does so.
a D8 plus, so 7 plus 2, so 9 points of damage to the one by the tree.
How would you like to deal that death?
It just squishes it. It just splat.
Goo is in contact. It just the extra force of the green goo just hits the ground, and like you can see dust sort of fly off when it just slams to the ground.
Perfect. And then me, can I kind of get a see of where everybody is in front of me a little bit?
Yeah.
Perfect. So is there a minion between me and Canada?
There's one between you and Canada and you and Tira. So there's 2 in front of you right now.
Okay.
And
I
they're
would
not
like
fixated on you, so you have your choice, your Sophie's choice.
Well, funny thing is, I'm not going to attack. I'm going to try to skirt around the one towards Canada and just lay my hand on his shoulder. So like try to, yep, right there. And cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So that is 1d D8 plus 5. So 6 points of healing because I rolled a goddamn 1. But it's a plus 5 because I'm special. I'm a cleric of life. So 6 points of healing for Canada, and then I will just hold my shield at the ready at the direction of the little minion. So I'm kind of like hand on his shoulder and shield between him and us.
As soon as your hand lays on him, you can see him sort of like get his posture straight and uncrink his back, and he feels rejuvenated and ready to fight.
Oh. Sweet. So cast that. So I have 3 of those left. Perfect.
Okay.
So that'll be my turn of action and bonus action.
Okay.
And
Tira's turn.
I will be right back since I'm done with mine.
Tira goes to attack the little minion. That's an 18 to hit. Rage. All right. So it just sort of knocks the minion back and then sort of pierces their blade over the shield and right through its body into the ground. It's pinned on the blade, and the fire's just pouring out, and from its backside and its front side, and Tira has the shield up, and the fire's just bouncing off the shield as they pierce through its body, writhing in pain, and it explodes.
Yay.
4 points of damage. So it blows Tira back a bit. And Nimbus, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to shoot at using my short bow at the one that is restrained by the portal there. Or is that not restrained?
This is prone from your grappling.
Yes.
Your nature encumbrance. Yeah.
You
don't really have a clear shot on it.
Okay, gotcha. Then I'll just shoot the big guy.
One.
Yeah, that's fine. 21 to hit.
Okay, that does hit.
So it is 8 points of damage.
Okay, so you can see it sort of pierce on its side into looks like a membrane over its exoskeleton shell, but it doesn't seem phased. It just sort of turns more towards that area and takes a few steps forward.
Okay. Is there any guys within 30 feet of me? Or less?
Like teammates or enemies?
Enemies, sorry.
Again, there's the big dude here.
Yes. Well, I wanted
Here,
to see if I could run up to one of them.
Well, you did switch your weapon, so that's
okay. Yeah, no. I wasn't good at quarterstaff. I was.
Yeah, I know, but you had your quarterstaff equipped, and then you switched to your crossbow on your last attack.
Okay.
So.
All right. I mean, that's fine. I will just hide behind a tree.
All right. So roll for stealth.
Okay. Stealth is 15.
All right. So you successfully crouch under the tall grass near the tree that you're at.
Okay.
NPC. All right. The big creature sort of sniffs the air, sort of puts its feeler out, and then dives down into the soil and burrows. Soul, it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay, so Soulstar himself isn't a very magical person. don't have any magics or plan to take on any magics. But I do come from the Feywild. Is there a way that I can like tell to like close this portal? Would I know how or?
You don't know how because it's an unnatural terror. It's something you've never really seen before. But if you want to make a perception check on, I'll say, perception check on your general knowledge of what these things that you're fighting could be. It's either perception or history. I'll make you choose.
So I'll go with perception because I'm proficient. Okay. So I got an 11.
All right. So you realize, like with throughout your battle tonight, that every sort of bladed attack met against it caused them to pour out fire. Every sort of blunt attack sort of just it knocks them prone into goo. So that's basically what you've sort of come across so far, analyzing what the group has done in this fight so far. Is that
smash, don't slash. That's what I'm gonna yell out to everybody as I realize this. I'm like, hey, let's smash, don't slash.
That's what I've been doing this entire time. Maces don't slash.
And can I use my movement to those bushes that are underneath that?
You want to like
that tree?
Jump back?
No, I want to jump a little bit closer to the portal. Maybe on my next turn I can get a closer look. But yeah, those bushes that are right there, I want to sneak and hide in them.
Okay, I'll allow it if you want to roll for your stealth.
Yeah, 22.
All right, your stealth.
Oh. Barely see my character.
You are right here.
I'm just so sneaky.
Hiding in the natural shadow. And are you done with your turn?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. And what was the DC for the restrained creature, Nimbus?
15.
15. All right, so it rolled a 20, so it's no longer restrained.
Bitch. But it's difficult terrain. Still something.
You made their life that much harder.
Yes, exactly.
So they move towards the center where the big guy, big sort of feeler, ethereal feeler, burrowed down into the ground.
I was about to ask, what did I miss? And apparently that thing burrowed.
Yep, yeah.
I was like, where did it
Put
go?
out its feelers and then dove into the ground. Like
Lovely.
Scrooge McDuck, and it's like Scrooge McDuck in the money vault, just right in.
Bastard.
Something I hate worse than bugs is catalysts.
And Dell, you're up.
All right. So okay, the big bad guy. So okay, generally speaking, are all the guys like out and about, just the same kind of bug type creature? Nothing special's out.
Yeah, nothing special's out that you see. There's 3 goop piles and a couple of minions and 1 minion down in the back that's on fire writhing on the ground. So you're right here.
I mean, we like writhing on the ground part.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's optimal.
Yep.
I guess is there anyone I know who isn't damaged? So I'm afraid to with the smash don't slash. I'm afraid to pierce anything to death.
Well,
so
yeah, that's what he learned. You don't know that.
Well, he yelled it. I thought, right?
He yelled it.
Oh, you did? Okay, my bad.
Yeah, or I would totally pretend I didn't know that. So, I guess my fear is getting the killing blow, which is the opposite of what I've been doing. But so, is there something that doesn't look damaged or looks healthy?
Well, there's this one here writhing on the ground that's on flames next to this untarnished minion.
Okay, I'll go for the untarnished.
Untarnished.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tarnish this mother. Okay.
So if it was to explode, it would cause extra damage to the other thing.
What? In
That's
tarnation?
another nat 20. Boom! I never get 20s. 2 in a night.
Damn,
Okay, right.
yeah.
Well, now I'm
Nice,
gonna
nice,
kill him.
nice.
I'm trying not to kill him. I'm literally trying not to kill him now.
I've been getting 19s, not 20s. I'm like, you're so close.
So close.
But now I'm afraid because this is like I don't know if a pierce is the same as a slash instead of a smash. So I was trying not to kill him.
Well, it pierces through something, so yeah, there's a breaking of skin in a way.
It's like a tiny, still a tiny slash instead of a smash. But
It's like Jello when you smash up Jello.
Well, I'm sorry.
We've all
I'm
done that.
so good, guys.
I've
I'm
taken
sorry.
many therapy courses of punching Jello.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So 1d8 plus 4, so we're double the d8. So okay, 4 times 2 is 8, plus 4 is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so 12 damage.
All right, so it definitely hits, and it just explodes in green fire.
Oh no.
And pushes this other minion back.
Yeah, but we weren't right next to it, so you're fine.
Okay. And
Unconscious.
I keep forgetting. I kind of forget about this one. Let's see here. Is anyone within 30 feet of me? Or let's see. You can use your help action, bonus action when anyone. Yeah. Is there anyone within 30 feet of me?
Group or
Yeah. Any of my teammates? Yeah.
yeah. So Lila, Canada, and
Tira.
Tira.
Okay, Lila, I will cast help on you as my bonus action for my cunning action.
Okay.
So, okay, and that's my turn. So my cunning action is you can take a bonus action each of your turns to take dash, disengage your. Oh, sorry, that's it's not cunning action. It's master tactics. You can use help action as a bonus action. So,
Oh, nice.
yeah. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Big bugger's gonna pop up behind
God.
Tira,
God.
crawling up out of the ground.
You know, even closer up, it just screams ew. No. No.
They're really trying to get at Tira there.
It's gonna try to pin and grapple Tira from behind.
Where's the bug man when you need him?
Maybe we should just kill Tira. They really want to kill Tira. We'll just give them Tira. That's their only goal.
No.
I'm gonna shoot Tira next turn.
Just eliminate the problem. Got it.
It
Don't
goes
tell
to
my- I said
grab, but Tira, hearing this crawl, the sound of the ground breaking from behind them, ducks and turns around with their blade forward, managing to dodge the grapple. But the minion beside it goes to attack Tira. And they swipe and miss, clanging up against the shield. In one split move, Tira knocks the minion down and turns with her blade facing the minion out. And oh, that's Canada's turn. Canada's gonna heed Soulstar's advice and turn his blades around to hit with the blunt side of the blade.
Smack.
And hits the little guy in front of him. 14 to hit. 6 damage. Next attack. Doesn't hit, but it knocks the little minion down, the oil minion down to the ground, and they're sort of. You can see sort of like their body disfigured and sort of like trying to like reform its body back into place, like its body is physically moving its everything around to like snap it back into proportion.
Does not sound appealing. It sounds like there's going to be a lot of wet noises and cracking and popping.
Yeah.
Spaghetti noises.
A lot of spaghetti and like celery breaking.
You know.
Some carrots too in there. Yeah.
Some dry noodles.
Yeah.
Cabbage.
I always feel like the dry noodle breaking is the most like cacophonous sound.
Them, like,
Yeah. Yep.
All right, and Lila, you're up.
So I believe my spiritual weapon is next to the big one still, right? Because it's over in that area.
It's right, it's right beside. It's right here, so it's
Yeah.
about, it's.
Well, it has
That's
20
your
feet.
side.
It has 20 feet of movement, so it can just get closer to it if it needs to and attack.
Diagonal, so yeah, it's right there.
Okay. And just to double check while I was away real quick, no one took any major damage while I was running to the bathroom real quick.
Soulstar died.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Yeah, I got sucked into
hide and
the
died. I mean the
Feywild.
rhyme. You got sucked into the Feywild?
No.
Okay.
You almost believe me too.
I mean, I don't see her. I don't know where your mini is right now. So
I don't see it.
yeah, that's the problem. Like
Hiding in the shadows.
okay, it's off that way. Okay.
She's hidden.
Yeah, I knew Soulstar was underneath the tree. I saw him, and I was like, where the fuck did she go? So when you said that, I was like, did she legit just run through the fucking portal without us?
I've been contemplating running into the portal though. No,
I've been thinking about shooting an ice arrow in there, but like I don't want to bring extra trouble.
So yeah, my spiritual weapon will whackety whack at the big one. So that is that probably misses. That is a 10 total because I rolled a 6.
Yeah, that whiffs. It moves aside. Its feelers are out, so it feels the wind push through, and it knows the attack is coming, and it sort of moves around it.
And then, so with mine, we have that one that's in front of us, so I will just mace it in the face it.
Get away from me! That's my purse!
I don't know you.
Yeah. That Bobby Hill clip.
Oh, that's nice. That's a
Do it.
19. So 19 plus 4, so 23 to hit. And
That does
then
so.
D6
Nice.
plus 2. 3 points of damage because I rolled another 1.
You clamber it on the
all
other
your 20s.
shoulder, and it sinks back down, but then you can see like the oil goop and just sort of move and snap everything back into place as it reforms and
If I
back on
can,
its feet.
I would like to as kind of do one of those things where you like whack something as you walk by. So I would like to position myself just on the other side of it. So basically that on.
I'll stay with your leaning footstep to attack. You use that to like step ahead.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those like step whack and keep walking. But I just want to position myself to where I'm flanking with Canada, so I'm just opposite of him, of that creature. So
Yeah,
that
I'll
way I
say,
can easily
you're
turn.
Here, so you move diagonally. So you're behind one, and there's another minion behind you, but it doesn't know that you're there.
Okay. Well, I positioned myself beautifully, apparently.
Yeah.
But yeah.
There's a minion here.
Yeah,
and that's
because I want to slowly make my way towards the big creature, but I obviously want to make sure everything behind me is dead first before I keep going forward. So that is, oh, wait. Question, DM. Because Dell did the help action, do I need to roll with advantage for that attack? I mean, I rolled a 19. I don't know if I'll roll a crit, but there is a slight chance. I don't know.
If you want to, I'll say if you want to make another roll.
No. 16.
All right. Cool,
So
cool.
no, so
16 it
the 19 was better. So either way, I would have hit. So we're good.
Yeah. Cool. And you're done with your turn. So Tira's gonna go. The blade pointed towards the big insectoid with its feelers out. Alright, it's an 18 to hit. Let's do some damage. Let's do this barbarian damage shit.
Did he forget to
One.
rage?
Probably. 8.
Smell.
Oh my god, your dog has tripled in size.
I know, yeah, I know.
He's
Every
so
time I turn
loud.
away from her, she grows another inch.
All right. And Tira bulks out into a rage and slams her blade through the feelers, insect feelers, steps, and sort of it slashes, turns, and then the shield pushes the insect back. And it takes 7 points of damage.
Ooh, nice.
And
Ram his is 8.
and it's stunned.
Oh, fancy.
An extra 7.
And Nimbus, you are up.
Yes, I am. Okay, I am going to be like, well, fuck, I should not have changed my weapon.
There's still the prone ice
I know.
minion on the ground. It's finally got the arrow out, but it's still on the ground. slowly
Okay,
moving.
I'm going to go up to this guy, this drippy guy here. Yeah, and I'm just gonna whack him. Gonna whack him with my
Alrighty.
quarterstaff. 18.
That hits. You smacked that rodent good. No.
Oh, sorry. 10 points of damage plus the extra d4.
How would you like to deal this death?
I'm just going to take my quarterstaff and shove it right through his brains.
Alright.
Mhm.
So as you're walking through, you use your quarterstaff to do a flip over the body, and you pierce your quarterstaff through its head, and it's like a wooden stick through a melon, and it just pops.
Gallagher over here.
Yeah. And you do your quarterstaff sort of cartwheel over its body,
Okay.
landing right next to a soul star.
Nice. Hey, what's up? And I think that's all
Alrighty.
for now.
And the unconscious stuff circles that you see are where the green piles are.
Mm-hmm.
I promise I'm not eating dog biscuits. These are graham crackers.
Sure.
I mean, same diff. It's Scooby Snack.
It is Scooby Snacks. I found them at
Yeah, dog, I
Winco.
can join you.
I have snacks currently en route.
Well, we had our
Got those
home.
snacks on stat.
Yeah, we had our home game on Friday, and I had to buy Scooby Snacks for Justin because
Aw.
he pretty much looks like Shaggy nowadays.
A blonde Shaggy, or is he? That's nice. Alright. So Nimbus, you done with your turn? Your check and movement, no bonus action.
I mean, I could do an unarmed strike.
There's nothing really in front of you to.
Yeah,
hit
that's the
besides Soul Star.
problem.
You swing at the air just to show who's boss.
Right. I'm just going to move a little bit closer to
Smack it around.
the big bats here.
So you want to step forward then?
Yeah, I do.
All right. So you step into the green goo and you notice that like your movement is restrained, like the goo is stuck to your foot and it's like a glue.
I think I have something for that, though.
There's a pill for that.
There is.
An app for that.
Are your shoes laminated?
Yes, they are. I have a ring of free movement.
Oh shit.
So my speed cannot be reduced, or I cannot be paralyzed or restrained.
Ooh, fancy.
But from where you are in the movement that you already had, you definitely noticed it stuck to your foot, but
it's
like
stuck, but-
you can still cross it, but you notice where it's at, and you're right, just
It's
standing in it
jello.
right next to you're standing right next to the spiritual axe,
Okay.
just sort
Got
of
it.
What does
hovering
it taste
there.
like, Nim?
Have you ever had aloe? It tastes a little bit like aloe, like a little watermelon to it. It's weird. Also a little peppery, like a spice,
Of course, the druid would lick it.
I'm gonna ring of movement, so I'm gonna just have to put word for
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Bill shouts this from the tree that he's at across the way.
How does it taste?
And I do give my culinary expert to it. It tastes like aloe. Spicy aloe.
Better than McDonald's still.
And you feel a big gush of wind centered from the portals pass through everybody. Everybody sort of takes a step forward or backwards.
Larry, is there something like in the blurry bottom left corner? Is there someone there? Is there a figure
Where?
moving your camera? He moved it out of camera. There's someone like, oh, is that me in the sky or is that like?
Yeah,
that's
you're in the tree.
You're in the tree.
That's you, bro.
Yeah, it's
I
you.
thought I was totally in somewhere else, and I was just like, is there like a mysterious figure? I'm the
No.
mysterious figure. Oh my God.
Yeah, you're the mysterious stranger in the tree.
It's a mysterious. I don't even know about me.
Not used to being mysterious.
Self-discovery. Yeah, I was very confused. I mean, to be, I wanted to ask like earlier, but it was like lesson focused, and then I'm like, no, that's definitely a person. Oh,
All right. So who just went? That was
Nim.
Nimbus's turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then all right. So it's Soulstar's turn.
So I got another glass arrow that's notched in my crossbow, but before I fire, can I make another quick perception check with the portal?
Definitely.
Please. Good. Alright, I got another 11.
Another 11.
I'm closer.
Yeah, you're closer, and you can see like how like the reality is sort of bent and like the little tears in veins through the light and the what you see as like the real world that you're in tear the green sort of like veins in the reality, or at least in like the spatial area where that portal is. But that's about all you really gather. It's just you can see it a little clearer now, but as far as what you know about it, it's you can't figure out why it's there or what happened or what caused it.
I'm gonna look at my glass arrow, really puzzled. I don't know, I'm just gonna go ahead and fire right at the base of the portal.
Thank you. Someone's doing
So
it.
it'll go like shoot in and shoot like if there's anything on the base of the other side. That's where I'm aiming.
All right. Roll to attack.
Larry's like, I didn't think it was gonna be this dumb. They're
I
all.
want to
this dumb.
smash a
There we
vase.
go. 21.
Nice.
Nice.
Boom.
All right. So your arrow goes through the portal, and you see it go through a portal, and that's all you see. That's where you stop seeing anything.
The very
see through it.
Stargate.
Welcome to the Stargate. It's a Farscape, not a Stargate.
The Soul Star now on the other side of the portal. Some mom is just out at the park with their kids, and if someone just gets sniped off the playground,
Well, there goes Jimmy.
Hold up their baby with an arrow through its head. My child.
to be fair, it was a baby, so it was birthed like literally by being thrown up into like a really weird. Yeah, it was like it's a weird baby.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like the rest of them were fighting, so you know, it had it coming.
Yeah. So your ice dart goes through the portal. What happens to it? You don't know. You can't.
I'm gonna have to BRB here real quick.
All right.
Yeah, and I guess I'll end my movement there in the bushes still.
All right. You want to roll to hide?
Yeah. I'm here. Go back to hiding. 10.
All right. Yeah. Since you didn't really interact with anything around you besides the portal, you don't really. You're able to hide, and nobody knows where you're at as far as the battlefield. Everybody's at least 10 feet away apart from you, so you're good and hidden. But things are gonna happen.
Oh no.
And
No.
it's not gonna be good.
No. Why you do this to us?
Because of drama.
If all the bad guys are out here, then why don't we just jump into the portal?
Drama.
Why don't we be the invaders? They're the bullies. Let's bully back. Let's take over their world.
This is going to end well. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So
Oh no.
a giant Balrog
Oh no.
comes out of the portal.
Oh no.
Hey, have you seen my glass arrow?
You can look, and it's stuck in between like two of its toes, but it doesn't really seem to have
Done
you see
anything?
the white spot, but you don't see it phased by it at all as it comes through the steps through the portal. I'd say it's about like halfway through, like halfway in, halfway out.
Okay.
And
Oh, that's I can't do that. Okay.
Del, you're up.
Okay.
Blurry thing in the tree. That's
yeah,
you,
I'm
but you're in the
total-
tree.
Let's start with the fire arrow. Let me mark it down off my tip inventory here.
All right. Where is that arrow going?
Into him.
The gendered thing that just came out of the portal?
Yeah. Even though he's gigantic, I still want to make sure I hit. So I'm not aiming anywhere. I'm just aiming for his body. I'm gonna body shot. So 6 plus 14, so 20. Not a non-nat 20. Does that hit?
A dirty 20, that does hit.
And so since he's stepping out of the portal, he probably doesn't know where I'm at. So I'm gonna say that I'm gonna claim that I get sneak attack on this one. So 1d8 plus 4. If I can find my d8. It's one of these. Ooh, 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 2d6. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 20, 21, 22. 22. Okay, didn't roll too bad. So 22 damage total.
All right, so that fire arrow hits its chest and it just explodes against its body. And
Oh, I didn't do the one. Did you say it's 1d4 for the fire arrow?
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot about that.
All right.
And that one's just 1. So okay, 23.
All right,
then.
yeah. it pushes back, and it's just its arm, and it looks like it's grasping around the edge of the portal, trying to and pull its way and brace itself against that blast from the arrow.
Okay.
So I'll put it behind the portal for right now, just for aesthetic. You know it's there, but it's
We can still see it.
Yeah, it's sort of like bracing up, holding in the portal after I got hit and like pushed back from the blast.
Okay. Is anyone within 30 feet of me again, teammates wise?
We've got Kira, Lila, and Canada.
All right, I'll give Lila another help action as a bonus action.
Help action.
Or
Don't
help
be-
action.
Yep.
Help action.
That I think that'll work well with my plan. We'll see how well it goes.
I need to remember to keep throwing them out because I've never played this. Whatever. I think it's a background thing that gave it to me. I'll have to look it up later. But yeah, okay. And that's the end of my turn.
Are you talking about your ring?
What?
Are you talking about your ring that you have in your
No,
inventory?
I should look at. I forgot what the ring does. I think it was my background. I can't remember what it's been a while since we played, so I can't remember what gives me the bonus help thing. Maybe this ring. I thought it was my background though.
Yeah. Well, there's also like the ring that you have also gives extra.
Yeah.
I think extra damage to.
Oh really? I completely forgot about that. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah. Should be attuned to you, hopefully.
Yeah, it is. Item is attuned. Okay. I will look into that. So I'll end my turn, but I'll look into that meanwhile.
Cool. So, seize time, turn.
Oh, okay.
All right, and Big Ant succeeds, and someone stunned.
Oh no.
Sort of stands up with its feelers all across like its chest in arcs, and then slams back down on top of Tira. It's 14. Misses, but it knocks Tira back 2 steps as it's splayed out, and then it sort of drags its hands back, and then it's just sort of just hovering there with its arms out. Just a weird defensive pose, sort of feeling the air and the vibe around. And
Holy shit! I've never read any of these items before, Larry.
you're welcome.
Well, this is good to know.
All right, and this little bugger leaps to attack, but again, Tira managed to knock it back down with her shield. And Canada's turn. He's gonna again use the blunt-handed machetes and knock out the one in front of him. It's a 13 to hit. 6 and 2, if I get that. Alright. So swipe. 12 cents of damage between the 2 hits, just knocking right on its head, and it sort of splinters through, and then just black puddle goop just down to the ground on the forest floor. And like the stench just eeps up. You can see like the heated smell and the stench, and Canada does all he can not to
Retch.
Retch. Pretty good for a bar owner, or pretty smelly for a bar owner. You think you've seen some things.
And Lila, it's your turn.
My spiritual weapon will continue to waylay on the big bug. And that is a 19 plus 4, so 23 to hit.
That hits.
And then it will deal 5 points of damage. And then I would like to move closer to the big guy. Yell to Tira, look out behind you. Like, Tira, behind you. And then I want to go the other way around the little dude. So kind of cut across Canada. Yep, that way.
Okay.
And then I will cast Guiding Bolt at the big dude. Which is a flash of light streaks down, make a melee range spell attack. So that is Guiding Bolt +4, so dirty 20. And that is 4d6. Is there anything plus to it? No. So 4d6 damage.
All right.
So 8 + 2 + 1 is 11. So I had 5, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. So 11 points of damage to the big one.
11 points.
Yes.
But
yes, on the next
I
attack
didn't
roll,
know that was a part of the spell.
yes.
Lightning bolt?
Oh wait,
Next-
I think I cast a help on you too. If you just to remind you.
Oh shit! Yeah. Let me see if I magically crit. I do. Oh shit!
What?
I crit
Nice.
because of the help action. So instead of because the
Alright.
dice is just 11, so it would be 22. 22
Okay.
points of damage. But the target on the next attack roll made against the target before the end of the next turn has advantage because it's now
Starts?
lit up.
Ben. No,
So
sorry.
the guiding bolt has lit up the creature, so whoever attacks it next gets advantage on their attack.
Oh, boom.
Nice.
Nice. I totally forgot about the help action.
All
Thank
right,
you.
So I don't know why that popped in my head. I'm still like reading my shit. I'm like, oh
Oh no,
shit,
you're
don't
fine.
forget.
I love this because the crit on these dice is a little cracking.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, both of your maces raise in the air,
no.
conjuring a lightning.
Yep.
Yeah, was it like the lightning strike down upon it, and it shrouds this giant ethereal feeler.
No. I'm aiming at the dude in the portal.
Oh, I'm at the portal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm making my way there. My ethereal mace is just hanging back there, still whacking on that bug.
Okay.
And I shouted at Tira to look out behind you because he's coming out of the portal.
All right. Yeah. So you see the electricity form around the portal, and the monster's hands sort of singe, and you see them sort of catch a flame, and smoke rises, but they're still slowly pulling themselves through the portal.
I know. I wanted to use my big spell on the big dude coming at us.
Yeah, no, it's a smart play. That's a smart play. And you done with your turn?
Yeah, I've moved closer. Bonus action. Yep, that's
All right,
all. And I
and
shouted
Nimbus?
at Tira.
Yeah.
So
Top of the round to Nimbus.
So I am going to go up to this big insect guy and just whack him as hard as I can with my staff.
All right.
More than mobster talk. She's gonna whack him.
I'll whack him good.
Whack and splat him.
whackety whack, don't come back.
Break some kneecaps.
Exactly.
Where's my money?
That is a 15 to hit.
All right. That just hits.
Ooh. 8. It's 4 plus 4 is 8. I know my numbers. Plus another D4 is a 9.
Wait, 8 plus 4?
Tim.
No, 4 plus 4
Okay.
Timothy.
is 8. No, it's a D8 that I was rolling.
Timothy.
Yeah. So that's a total of 9 points, 9 damage.
What's that?
So yeah, you do the damage, and it sort of stutters and turns down and stumbles towards the tree.
Okay.
And pushes up off of it and is refocused and like regained its position
Yeah.
of a ready defense.
Okay. And then I'm going to unarmed strike it for a total 18.
To hit?
Yes.
Yep, it hits.
And That's 7 points of. Wait, no. Yes, 7 points.
All right. So,
I can do math.
Math is hard.
I know.
After you crack with it, after it pushes itself off the tree, you go to and you strike it, and you're give it a nice uppercut, but it's still there, and it sort of shrugs it off, and it lashes out its hand at you.
Okay.
Try and grapple.
I mean, I can try.
And that's 18.
Nope.
Alrighty. So it lashes out its hand, and you move your body away, and you sort of reposition yourself with your staff. And all right, this minion here is going to be at Lila's back, and that's another 18.
That hits.
All right, so it is grappled at your back, and it's sort of gonna go to bite the back of your neck area. It's 7 damage.
Oh, lovely. Okay, 7 points of damage.
All right, and Soul, you're up.
I don't know if we're gonna make it out of this one, guys. That tree that's right next to me. I would like to grab out my 50 feet of rope and tie a sturdy knot to that tree.
Okay.
And then use my dash action and dash across the portal, creating a kind of tripwire.
Gotcha.
You're gonna Luke Skywalker him with the snow speeder.
There you go.
Exactly. Now, I probably can't tie it to the second tree this turn, but I hope to secure it by next turn.
You can brace your feet against the tree and pull.
Okay, yeah.
Or just use the force.
I'll do that. I'll brace myself against it.
Cool.
Use the Schwartz.
Insectoid goes to attack at Nimbus, but misses. Goes to swipe, but again, you spin your quarterstaff, knock its hands away.
What's your AC, Nim?
21.
Jesus Christ.
It will probably stay at 21 throughout the campaign, so like got my AC. I just have to move everything else too, though. But yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Monk shit.
Monk, bracers of defense, and druid. Honestly. And I did not intend to make my AC that high, but it just kind of happened. Like,
All you need now is to also, isn't there like a bark skin spell that druids get that you could up your AC to?
Is. Yeah, there's a few things.
I mean, I could help you too. I have Shield of Faith, which would give you another +2.
Yeah, exactly. Just like bump it up to 30. Why not?
You can go from invincible to more invincible.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
You're a blur. No one can hit you.
Yeah. No, if I ever get a chance
Two
to.
more blurps get spat out of the portal.
Oh, out of the portal? Oh god. At least you didn't regurgitate that.
They land right in front of the rope.
I'm really wondering about a tactical retreat, you know?
Yeah, sorry about opening this portal. This is your guys' problem. We're leaving.
But the portal was already open. We just
looked at it.
Had to check it out.
I mean, yeah.
I'm just saying we should have totally thrown Nim in originally, and we could have walked away, and everything would have maybe been fine. See, she's even into it. She's so excited about the idea.
Come back later as a BBG.
Dell, it's your turn.
Is it too late to throw him into the portal still? I am going to.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I got a couple questions now that I've read things.
Like, what is an initiative roll?
So first of all, I thought I had just had my phone on vibrate, but this dagger has been like buzzing like the last 2 hours. It means that we're in trouble. That it's warning me that bad things are happening. You know,
yeah, no shit. Huh, weird.
I didn't know. I just
Really? I thought this was a nice little rumble.
Yeah. So guys, we're in trouble. There's bad guys.
Are we?
around.
I didn't know
okay.
that. Look at that.
You're welcome. The other thing is
Really? Your daggers tell you that?
Yeah, my it's I can't turn the volume up. It's stuck on vibrate though.
Listen to everything your daggers tell you. What
The
else
other
do they say?
I have a ring that says Larry says once per round. Is that per like entire combat or is that every turn? What's
Like, yeah, it's per round of combat. So
okay.
every
okay.
cycle.
So I haven't wasted it every turn then. Okay. I don't feel too bad then. All right. Well then, I'm going to keep on keeping on, but I'm going to use the ring against the big guy, unless there's going to be another big bad guy.
Well, it just adds to whatever damage. It's sort of like
right.
Since you use your bow, like what I have figured is like you've got your ring on, and it sort of charges whatever you shoot.
Yeah, and if you have it,
if
you have it attuned, it should auto add the damage to you.
Yeah.
Oh wait. What? Well, I mean, it's attuned. Oh, I mean, but it only goes once per combat, right? So does that? If I've been doing the wrong damage the entire game, then?
For the most part, probably.
Oh.
Possibly.
I thought it was super strong.
So, like, yeah, because once per round, you can add that damage to a hit.
Yes, you have been playing wrong.
Well, I'm confused how D&D.
Well, you just haven't been using your character sheet to its fullest.
The easiest way to tell is if you look at, like, let's say if you look at your arrow, in actions where it says like your crossbow or your arrow, it would say +1 or plus whatever after the die roll. If you unequip,
I didn't mean to pick that.
if you unequip the ring, if that number goes down, then it wasn't automatically applied. If you equip the ring and it goes up, then it is automatically applying it to your damage roll. So that's the question.
Let me see. How do I see now? I gotta go back to my.
Yeah, if you go into the equipment and then just unattune it and see if that changes that number.
Where's equipment at though? I was just on the screen. Where did I lose it at here?
Inventory. Ouch. It's action spells inventory.
All right. So how do I unequip it though? Oh, okay. It worked. So 1d8 plus 4. Oh wait. So nothing changed when I unequipped it. Still okay. I just haven't been.
So yeah, you haven't been adding it, so it doesn't auto. Some items it'll automatically add the damage with it, and some it doesn't. So it varies.
Okay, so I haven't cheated yet on accident. So okay, we're good. Okay, just want to make sure I wasn't continually adding more damage than I should have. Okay. Well then I'm gonna use the ring of this combat finally, which is just an extra d6. But is anyone near him yet right now?
Which him?
The only guy I care about, the big bad guy.
At the portal?
Mm-hmm.
This way?
Yeah, the portal guy.
Yeah. There's no one there except for Solstar, who's got you saw him run around with the rope trailing behind him, and he's
farther away than 5 feet, right?
Yeah. And he saw these two spit out, and they're right in front of the rope.
Okay. I'm just gonna shoot the big bad guy. So
again, all you can really see is like the hands at the side of the portal. You really can't see its body, but you can see its hands sort of clenching on the side.
I'll shoot right like the dead center of the portal, where I think his body would be, like as if it was just like an open window.
Gotcha.
So a non-nat 20 and 1d8 plus 4, which is 6. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus a d6 for my ring. 10, 11, 12. So 12 damage.
Alrighty. You see the arrow go through the portal, but you don't see what really happens.
Right. Necessary. Okay. And before I forget, I will use again my bonus action and help on Lila if she's still in range. I assume she is.
I think I am still.
Yeah. And
Okay.
you've got the minion on your back trying to bite at your neck.
Yep.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Alrighty. Alright. So yeah, Canada, he's gonna try to jump and knock the minion off your back, Lila.
That's appreciated.
Alright. It's 17. So he jumps up and he goes to swing. It's 19 for the first hit. 20 for the second hit.
Yay!
5 points of damage for the first one.
Get it off me! Get it off me!
So yeah, he knocks it to the ground with both of just swipe, and it just crushes. It's like it's exoskeleton on the face and like the shoulder side, and when it hits the ground, it just oozes into a puddle.
Ugh.
And he's got his back to yours, like back to back. It's like you're in the sort of. He laughs and then ends his turn. And second, it is Lila's turn.
Okay. So I've taken a little bit of damage. Has anybody else? I know I healed Canada. Has anybody else taken like a severe amount of damage?
I don't think so.
Okay, then I won't use this time. I'm going to keep moving towards the portal because that's just what I'm gonna do. Do I see the rope to step over it?
Make a perception check.
Oh, great.
You've had a minion at your back, so I don't think you were.
18. Yeah, I rolled
All right,
decently.
you definitely see a rope on the ground. It's sort of dangling. It's not really on the forest floor, but it's just about like a half a
height.
foot up off the ground.
So I will use all of my 30 feet of movement and walk up to the portal, and the creature that's like holding on to the edges just whack at its hands with my mace.
All right. While you do that, these two minions are going to take opportunity swipes at you.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that works if that's what I gotta do to get to it.
You have help, don't forget.
Yes. That means I get to roll that with advantage when I.
That's 15.
Misses.
Okay. Second one. It's a 19.
That hits.
All right. So the second one lunges at you. Well, yeah, one lunges at you and you're able to knock it away with your shield. The other one follows right and it just sort of clinches right at you and it's going to go to bite your
Shoulder.
shoulder, neck area. 9 points of damage.
Ouch. 9 points of damage.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Second attack at 5.
Oh, so 14 total from the one creature?
Yeah. 14.
Okay.
Ouch.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Use its bonus action to bite again.
Oh shit. Well, I didn't realize we're gonna do that, so I might not be able to attack this round. Well, shit. Because obviously they got to me before I got to the creature.
Yeah.
Then I'm
they're
going to.
right in front of the portal, and they saw you running, and they. As soon as you cross the rope, they lunge right at you.
Well, then I will use Channel Divinity and do Preserve Life and give myself 15 hit points back because I was down to 6.
Fair.
I was going to use it on the group because I could cast it like in a circle, but yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta live.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta live. You just gotta live. So I'm back to 21.
The healer has to live too.
But my mace, my ethereal mace, my spiritual weapon will continue whacking on. Yeah, that guy.
Yep.
So that is 11 to hit. It rolled pretty low, so I don't know if that hits. Right?
No,
Yeah.
Lisa.
Okay.
13.
So it misses. So I whiffed this turn. Even with the help action, I think I whiffed because I don't think the help action would help with the other creatures hitting me. So
you gave yourself some healing, so you
Yeah,
lived, and that's important too.
Tira turns, guiding your advance. Since before last time you said to watch their back, and they turn to watch you run and get leapt on with a monster on your body still latched to you, like attacking you, and they double dash to get through the goo on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And they grab you, and they grab you and like the creature, and they just separate, just full strength the thrown, so you're thrown back. Make a athletics check for me.
Athletics, okay. That's a +2, 18 total.
All right, so you get thrown back. You don't fall to the ground, but you fall, I'd say, down to like a hero's position, down on your, like, one knee down, one knee up, sort of like the Team Tebow or whatever. And you're in the goo, but you're still ready. You're not dizzied or anything. And the other minion, one of the minions, is on the ground, and he's got his blade out at the second one. And Nimbus, it's your go.
All right. Well, so just how many bad guys do we have on the field? I'm just wondering.
Right now, there's the big green. And
Yep.
what's in beyond the portal.
Okay.
So we have what, 3 around the portal, the big Greek ethereal dude. Is
There's
there still
some-
one? Is there still one in
There's
front
still
of?
two minions. There's 2 minions in front of the 2 of the small minions in front of the portal.
Is there not
Okay.
one by
One's on the
Canada
ground.
still, or no?
No, he made that into a big.
Okay.
goo
So
pile. That was
the
one
big
that was
guy in the portal, 2 small minions, and Mr. Green Glowy Bug. Okay.
Yep.
Just
So
making
green
sure.
glowy bug, and then there's the 2 minions.
Because I was about to retreat. All right.
But it's still, things have been coming through that portal all night.
I
You
know.
What else is coming next?
I know.
I was hoping I could hit him with my mace and maybe like damage the portal in some way, but that did not happen.
I just want to put rocks in front of the portal. I will hit this guy in front of me again with my quota stuff.
Okay.
16 to hit.
That does hit. It's over 13, so it hits.
Oh, fair. That would be 12 points of damage plus 4 is 16. Total of 16.
Nice.
All right. So you crack it, and it falls. It falls, and as it falls, it burrows under the ground.
Ah, good. Why? Why do you keep rolling ones? Okay. I'm going to do my unarmed strike. That was a dirty 20 to hit. Much better. That is a total of 8 points for damage for my unarmed.
Right, so yeah, as it halfway as it's like into the ground, you're able to hit its abdomen before it fully goes underground. And yeah, it disappears under the earth. You don't know where it is. You can feel the ground rumble, but as to where it's moving, where it's direction is headed, you do not know.
Okay. Oh. I mean, guys, I feel like this is either a TPK or we retreat.
Or we throw Nim into the portal. That's really what they want. No, I'm just being a dick. I mean, realistically, tiramisu is what they really want.
I mean, yeah, that is true.
Well, it's the barbarian. It's the biggest thing on the field right now.
Yeah.
Well, we throw anything besides me into the portal is my point.
I mean,
typical. Given your backstory, that's typical.
Free man for themselves includes women, Larry. This is 2021.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Well, there's a man and woman.
It's a Fiwo or a Wofi. That's all we are. Those are the two genders.
Yeah.
Fiwo
Whoa,
and
man.
I definitely do have my doubts about how long this is going to last, but I don't know how to communicate that necessarily to the party as well.
I mean, there is no way really right now, so.
I could yell fire and we could all just, use the fire exit.
Bomb!
All right, and Soul, it's your turn.
Excellent. So I'm going to want to secure the rope to the base of this tree, and then can I use...
How many passes around the tree do you want to do? Like, so you can do up to 4.
I'll do as many as I can. So yeah,
you do up to 4 passes around the tree. You're braced up against it, ready to pull it tight when you need to.
Oh, can I just tie it so it's just like already tied?
Oh yeah, it's nice and taut. Yeah, you can do that.
Because I wanted to use like my dash action, dash up the tree.
All right.
And yeah, I'll end my movement there, and then I'll get my crossbow at the ready.
Hey, what are you doing? There, stop it. No.
Up in the air with your crossbow out towards the portal.
Oh yeah.
Now we have 2 people in trees.
Yeah, this fucker's in for a surprise when he comes into our world.
1 second. Phone's about to die. Gotta get my charger out.
Oh no!
Do have a little bit of a...
Hard out? All right.
No. A wild idea.
Oh, I'm into wild ideas because I'm out of non-wild ideas.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, other than shooting.
I mean, I have oil and a tinderbox.
I have fire arrows.
I've been waiting for someone to just set something on fire. Yeah.
I do want to see if we can try the...
These fuckers.
Since, was it Soulstar that mentioned to bludgeon them instead of stabbing to see if we can somehow...
So smash, no slash.
Yeah, smash, no slash. If somehow smashing... If we can somehow hit the portal.
You know, it's like, how do we kill the portal? My character and me also have no idea what the Fae is, so...
I'm not sure how to kill that portal either.
All right.
Depends how it starts.
You see the arms of the large demon closing through the portal. He's again about 1/3 through the portal. You see its head poke out, and it snarls, and it goop just drips from its mouth and onto the forest floor, and it just sort of smokes and cinders on the floor.
No. Wow.
Del, it is your turn.
All right. As he's starting to come out. Wait, so he poked his head through. I'm still. I mean, you judge this roll how you want. I'm trying to shoot him, but I'm gonna go for his eyeballs more than anything. But unless I roll a 20, that's a pretty small target anyway.
Shot.
Yeah, I'm going for more of a headshot, I guess. I'm gonna use an
the
ice
only thing
arrow.
you really see besides the two arms.
Yeah, I'm gonna use an ice arrow as well. I should use an ice arrow on his face. I was thinking more about his legs. Let's just use. Actually, you know what? I was reading. I did more reading. I can read, guys.
Oh my goodness.
There was something else in my inventory. Oh, there's just standard arrow plus 1 ammunition, which I think just adds.
Yeah, +1.
What? Oh, to bonus attack and damage rolls. And damage.
Yes.
All right, might as well use it. It's
Yeah.
a better time to use +1 to my damage. So, wait. So, again, DM God, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm gonna say if he just poked his head out, then I'm probably still able to surprise him with
Yeah, you're at a distance.
Okay.
He doesn't know where this
Alright.
thing is coming from.
All right, so I'm gonna use +1 for that. I'm gonna use a fire arrow on his face, so there's gonna be a D4 to that. I'm going to use a sneak attack, so 2 plus 2d6 on that one. So we'll see if I hit in the first place.
I was gonna say, it's like you're counting a lot of
Yeah.
chickens before eggs.
Okay, so 14 plus 6 is a non-nat 20 again.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay,
Do your damage. No.
a D8 plus 4. So a D8 plus 4. 8. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus a D4 for the arrow. So 3, so 12, 34, so 15. And then a +1 to the arrow, so 16. I believe. Unless I did something wrong there. Oh, and then I wanted to use a sneak attack. So did I say that was 15, right?
Yep.
Sneak attack is 2. 15, 16, 17, and 18. And a 1, so 18 total.
All right. So the arrow pierces through and hits the target. Eye bursts into fire. It screeches in pain, and when it opens its mouth to screech, fire burrows out of its mouth and torches the small minion at the portal, and it's wreathing in fire and falls into the forest. And Tyria looks up at the creature that's just spewing fire from its head and still managing to pull its way out of the portal.
All right, and with all that being said, yeah, I guess you could say that in like a 6-second turn. I'm just gonna like yell out like, "Should we run?" And then that will be the end of my turn.
Alrighty.
I like how you take a headshot at the thing. You're like, hey, maybe we should get out of here.
I just set his head on fire.
Headshot did shit. We should go.
He's on fire, and I'm still afraid.
All right. This minion explodes in the shrubbery. You can see
Not
the
the
fire sort
shrubbery?
of burn through on the tree. So this area is currently on fire. But not like
on fire.
yeah, exactly. But it's more of a Feywild,
sit
like
sing Adele at
green
the same
glowing
time.
fire and not like red. But
Okay.
I was just at the fridge singing Adele alone, and I heard you, and I was like, oh.
down and it'll be Canada's turn. Canada man. Canada, cast bless.
Oh, bless.
on
Bless.
Soul Star. Let me make sure. Wait, is it blessed? Let me make sure. I have my cheat sheet.
If it's blessed, it's 3 creatures of your choice at level 1.
Right, so Soulstar, Lila, and Nimbus.
Ooh.
What does Bless do?
It adds an D4 to your attack roll.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Or saving throw.
Oh, Larry, just a random question. I got all night, so I don't care about time. But
Yeah, I
know
don't
what time
either.
we had scheduled for. So I'm just like curious, like how late are we going?
Probably no later than 8:30.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I gotta
so-
call
okay.
it at 8:30.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I mean,
Sorry.
like I had all night. I just wanted to gauge how, just for reference. So okay.
We're at the end game now.
Oh, God. When the DM laughs, you know it's too late.
So that was Canada. Just went to Lila. You're up next.
Okay. I would still like to try my original plan, which is to run up to the portal and whack like where he's gripping it at the same time to kind of try and hit him and the portal to see if
With the hand.
to try and see if like hitting like the weapon being near the portal or something would damage it enough
Okay.
to close or something.
Cool.
We'll see.
You can move up there and roll to attack.
Okay, so that is 14.
Actually, roll. It's still spitting out like fire, so I'm gonna have to see if you roll for, say, not athletics. Let's do acrobatics to dodge the fire that it's spewing out to get to its hand at the portal.
Okay, so to dodge it, I rolled a dirty 20, it's 19 plus 1.
Okay, so you do that.
When I rolled to hit it, it was 14 plus 4, so 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, and I didn't even use my bless part, but it hit at that point. And so the mace is a D6 plus 2, so that's 3 points of damage because I rolled a 1. So 3 points of damage to where it's gripping it on the portal.
Okay.
And then
On
my
your right or your left?
left, so the left side of the portal.
Okay. So you're on this.
Yeah. Because I figured
Alrighty.
tiramisu was on my right.
Yep. Yeah, you got it.
And then I will move my spiritual weapon, its max, which is 20 feet. I don't believe that gets it to the portal. Right? Yeah, 20 feet.
Right, yeah, it's right behind.
That's fine. But it will, because there's no current target, because the other thing burrowed itself.
Yeah.
So it will stay there, and on its, if we continue this path on its next turn, it'll whackety whack later.
Wickety whack.
Wickety whack whack wait.
Alright. Tiramisu's gonna notice your charge at its hand, and it's gonna run to the other side of the portal and shield bash the other hand.
Get back in!
That's a 6, so they smash at it, and they're holding their ground, but it's, the hand just sort of firmly grips tighter, and
Was there,
half of it is now through, and it's still spewing fire.
Was there any reaction when I hit it from the portal at all?
Not too much. No, it's just everything is slowed for it, and it's still like trying to push it and pull itself through the portal.
Okay.
Since you started using blunt edge attacks, it's been slow to move, and
Well, that's a good sign.
less fire spewing. And Nimbus, you're back up.
Yeah. All right. So is Is there any creature directly nearby me? Enemy?
No.
Okay.
But there is a burrowed insect somewhere that's bound to
Yeah.
pop up.
I can't really deal with him right this second, so I'm going to try and go over to the portal here that everybody's huddling around.
Well, all right.
This is a good place to be.
Is there any way I can try and hit his hands with my staff? You know, the ones that are gripping onto the portal.
I'm gonna say, which side do you want to go, left or right?
Whichever one is easiest to get to.
All right, so it's gonna be on your right, and your Tira is in front of it. So how do you want to get to those hands? Tell me how you want to get to those hands with Tira in front of it.
Let's see if I can wiggle on one side and kind of just like get under the shield sort of thing and just kind of, you know, like what they do with glaives where you have the shield below and then the glaive over top the shield, kind of like that, if I can. If that's not at all
attack.
possible.
Wiggle it just a little bit.
Fair. Let's see. 17. So 23 to hit.
All right, that does hit, and you see a couple of fingers break off, but they're still grabbing hold.
Can I use...
You got a bonus.
Yeah, can I use my unarmed attack to bite his fingers?
We're not judging you.
I'm gonna say, given like your position behind and where you're positioned with Tira, I'm gonna say it's not possible to bite at them.
Okay. That's fine. I understand.
I was waiting to see how long until you finally got around to tasting them.
Yeah, I just have unarmed strike right now.
Right.
So yeah, that will be it.
Alrighty.
Get away, back.
Void pops up.
Ah, god damn it.
You guys. And it
Motherfucker.
goes to attack Nimbus. Sort of grab at you.
Yeah. God.
You can hear her bones breaking already. Oh no, she's
Natural 20.
Oh no! I called it.
For a total of.
I'll be right back.
She can't witness her death. It's too traumatizing.
Alright. Yeah, I guess he gets me.
So you're grappled and you get 10 points of damage.
Alright, it's not terrible. You can survive this. At least you didn't take
Yeah,
Yeah,
she sort of
Delilah's
grabs at you, picks you up, and just sort of goes to bite, but you're using your quarterstaff to push off the pull, so he's only able to take small bites from your.
Okay. Can I use my reaction
How do you want to use your reaction?
to attack him like
How do you want to attack him?
at his mouth?
Oh, it's personal now. We're going.
Yeah, it's personal.
I'm all for this. Let's kill this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Right, roll of attack.
With my quarterstaff. Like, no, you aren't gonna eat me, bitch.
Bad giant.
That's 24 to hit.
All right, that does roll for damage.
Okay. Where's that's 6 points.
Yeah, it goes to bite, but you smack its jaw shut before it bites you again. Recoils back and then sort of like unhinges its jaw and it snaps back shut and back into position. Ready to
it's
snap
disturbing.
it in. Yeah.
I'm burping in the mic. I'm sorry, guys. I like how you wait, like I can smell it. It's all good, Mike. I can smell it.
No, I really don't care.
And big guy's gonna focus its fire. Well, she's not there.
I'm also AFK.
Everyone's
yeah.
AFK.
Everybody goes AFK except for me, and then that's how the story is that Nimbus was the only survivor.
You're all gonna die tonight if you.
All right.
So spread fire. Tira takes 4 points of damage of fire, and when Lila gets back, she takes an extra 4 points of damage as well.
She's AFK.
Wait, she's JFK?
She's AFK. She takes the headshot damage times 2.
Don't tell QAnon. I know they've been looking for Junior. He might have some rage.
He's gonna show up. You know it, Larry. Don't you make jokes.
There's still people out there waiting, like legitimately. They thought a whole bunch of people were going to come back.
Wait till you get the plot twist. He shows up, and then Ted Cruz, as we all know, the Zodiac killer, pops
Yeah.
in his frame and then pops him in the head. And he's just like, "You had it the whole time," and he runs. But he's like Ted Cruz, so it's like a really creepy run, and he still gets tackled by the FBI. He's not as young as he used to be.
Why do I see you flailing, Larry?
That's my Ted Cruz run.
flailing the worst. Yeah, you'll never get me.
Don't you know it's how all Mormons run?
About to go press women. No, FBI.
That's great.
And that's the kind of
So Lila, you take
example
4
of-
points of damage.
I took 4 points of damage.
Yeah.
Lovely.
The demon at the gate spits fire towards you and Tira, and you both take 4 points of damage.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
Yeah. This will be fun.
Mm-hmm. Who does?
And it's Soulstar. It's your
At the
turn.
beginning of the match like I did.
Is the big bad any closer getting out of the portal?
It's halfway through the portal, spitting fire.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Currently being held there by 3 of your teammates.
Trying to hold it.
And the insectoid is that popped up behind.
It's back.
It's back and has Nimbus in its grasp, like holding her side, like grasping her, like taking a, like if it was the Cookie Monster and she was a cookie. Ready to munch on her.
A very fighty cookie though.
Let's see. I don't want to shoot at it.
I'm a cookie that fights back.
We have Ted Cruz and the Cookie Monster in the same episode.
I have a hammer in my backpack that I'd like to just chuck down there at the insectoid. Smash him with the
At the
hammer.
insectoid.
Yeah, if I have a clear line of sight.
All right, you can make that action.
Okay. Or should I do just a general dexterity?
To throw it?
Yeah.
There should be like.
Because it's not an actual weapon, it's like part of my gear.
All right. I will say. What's your unarmed attack?
Okay, that's a good one.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, makes that cool.
Unarmed, it's just a +4 to hit.
All right. So roll to attack first. Roll a d20.
Okay. I got 14.
Okay, that's over 13. It hits. I'm gonna say roll. What was it again that you were throwing? A hammer, like a wooden. All right.
Yeah. Oh, it's just a ball pen hammer.
All right. I'll roll a d6 worth of damage.
Got a 4. Do I still have the bless? Oh no, I can't add that to my damage. But
No, that the bless is just to hit or for a saving throw.
To attack.
I'll keep that. So just 4.
Alrighty, so it does 4 damage. It hits its side and it pivots and its leg slides in the dirt and then shifts back and regains its posture. Still holding Nimbus.
You definitely say it's hammer time before you throw it, though, right?
I don't say anything. I want to stay hidden, kind of.
Here, I yell it from I'm gonna use a bonus action. bonus action.
Your opportunity is that.
I saw a pun opportunity. I took it.
Oh, very punny of you.
Well, and yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. Monster's going to monster at the portal is going to snap at Tira. Tira shifts their shield, and the monster bites its shield, and its teeth are very close to where Tira keeps their arm guard on the back of the shield. And they're just sort of like in tug of war right now at the portal. Del, it's your turn.
Oh, my turn. Oh, it's this. Okay. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to keep plugging away. I don't know. I mean, I'm in a tree. I'm safe. I'm as safe as
I'm safe.
as you get.
Yeah.
Other than until this tree comes crashing down and spoils my party here. So I guess I'm going to. First of all, do I have a sneak attack still available? Or is he pretty aware of
Depends
my
on
position?
out of the 2 targets that there are.
Oh, just the big bad portal giant guy that I've been pecking away at.
Insectoid, yeah. You definitely have their back to them, and they don't know where you're at. They don't see you at this moment, so you're definitely inconspicuous to them at this time.
To the big bad portal guy though.
Yeah, still.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
That's the one I
spewing
care
fire. One eye is spewing out
You don't want to
fire.
help save me from the jaws.
Oh wait.
Viral
Is there a situation going on that
Insectoid,
I'm
yeah.
not-
Insectoid
Yeah.
has Nimbus in its grasp, and they're
Yeah.
like the Cookie Monster about to eat her up.
Oh, okay.
That's the one for which it is hammer time.
Yeah.
No, that changes things. I didn't know there was a situation going on. I thought it was pretty weird. No, if there's a slightly more pertinent issue going on, I will take a shot at the bug. That is, if someone gets to kill Nim, it's gonna be me. No, they don't get to kill
I mean,
Nim.
fair, yeah.
No, okay, so take a shot at the bug trying to kill steal me. And so +6. Oh, really? Okay, I rolled a natural 1. Sorry, Nim.
So where's all those 20s you had, huh?
I spent them where they counted. Not saving them.
No.
So I roll a 1. So Larry, what does that do to me?
You go to aim at the back of the head of the insectoid that's got Nimbus, and you fire, and it moves its head a little bit, and I'm gonna say if Nimbus wants to make a reaction, now's the time to do it.
Wait.
Like a dex save?
Yeah.
Shouldn't my critical fail affect me, not Nim?
Not always.
That is a total of a 19.
All right. So the arrow doesn't connect with your neck,
I see
but
what you're saying. I fail at.
hits your shoulder.
Oh.
Your left shoulder.
Wrong target.
The back of your left shoulder, and
I was joking about me getting the kill.
I just kind of I growl toward Del.
yeah.
This is gonna make things way better between us now.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna make me fall off the tree, not like hit Nim. Well, good news, Nim. I'm still in the tree, so everything's fine. So I can't really take a cunning action. As I guess my bonus action is anyone within 30 feet of me? Is Nim within 30 feet of me?
Canada. No.
No, at all. Okay.
No,
I guess
it's
I'm
pretty
kinda-
much just Canada.
Canada's the only one in range.
Yeah.
Is Nim within 60 feet of me?
Yeah, within 60. Yeah.
All
And
right.
so is
I
Tira
guess
and Lila and Soulstar.
unless if dropping out of a tree counts as an action itself, but I feel like that's mostly gravity. I could run towards Nim and try to cast help.
I was like,
It's up to you. I mean, that's a complicated one.
Hey,
Not
if
running,
you
more like
drop out of
falling.
a tree, you're going to get some fall damage.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to do that. Like,
How messed up does Nim look?
not messed
From
up
your
at all.
perspective, you can't really tell.
Okay.
I'm just grappled.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Grappled
I
and
can't be
just-
restrained, but I can be grappled.
All right, I guess I'll stay in the tree for now. And
I guess.
well, I mean, so you said Canada's at least within 30 feet. I'll cast help on Canada, I guess.
Alrighty. And Canada's gonna run towards the creature and swipe at its back hind legs with his blades. Sigh. That's a 19 to hit for the first attack. Second attack, it is a 10, so the first attack hits. Plus 1d4 damage. So that's 5. So it falls down to one leg, knee on the ground, one knee up, but it still has Nimbus a hold. And Violet, it's your go.
Okay. So, how far is the creature out of the portal? Is it completely out? I know its head was sticking out.
It's about halfway through, so it's got its half torso, back torso still behind the portal.
Okay. So I want my spiritual weapon to move to where it could bonk it on the head.
Okay. So in between you and Tira, Masu.
It can float pretty high in the air as well, so it can just be above us wherever it needs to be, if it needs to just be out of the way. So that way it just frees up space on the map. But, so that'll be, so it is +4 to hit. So that is a 14 to hit. Does that hit?
No.
Damn it. Spiritual weapon, you are failing me. Well, oh well. And then I will...
Worthy try.
Yeah. And then I will hit it on the hand, still trying to, like, get it to go back through the portal or break the portal or whatever.
Its head is still currently on Tira's shield.
Yep.
so they're still at that struggle. So you do have an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Okay. So that
I
is.
don't know if spiritual weapons have attack of opportunities.
It's a
I don't
bonus
think
action.
so because they're just bonus actions. But it doesn't matter because even with the D4, I rolled a natural 1 to hit.
Oh, no.
So I
We all
miss
got
hitting
it.
it hand. It's hand. So
It'd be worse to accidentally hit Nim. So.
Yeah, but luckily where I'm aiming, there is nobody else. So it's like either like
Yeah.
I'm just whacking at its hand, and apparently I just hit air or something.
You hit its hand and just like on its right hand side, and just a couple fingers break off the grasp, and then they reseal and they pull further, and they get one leg through.
Oh god. Oh god. I don't know if I should run. We're not making great progress on getting this back in the fucking portal.
Fight or flight, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that's where I'm kind of like at. I was like, my tactic's not working. Crap. Do I want to move? Because if I move, it'll get an attack of opportunity on me. Yeah, I'll stay put for now.
All right. It's
I don't
Tira's
have a lot
turn.
of hit points.
They've got the monster's head on their shield, and they're gonna run the blade just parallel with its shield and try to put that blade in through its neck and try to sever the head. And they're gonna try to push and run through the portal while doing so.
Oh.
One whole smooth motion. It's a 19 natural. So they bash up against, push their shield forward. They step through the portal. The monster lifts up that first leg that just landed, and Tira pushes that blade through its neck. Fire spits out everywhere, and then they jump through the portal. Hand still grasp, pull it closed.
Thank God, because I was about to like, what's
Wait, did
fucking
Tira
wrong?
actually
What?
go with him through the portal?
Through the portal.
Oh,
They
No!
did work, Tira. They did.
Is there any way that I can use a reaction to grab him before it shuts? Because I still have my reaction left.
You can try.
What would you
definitely
what would you
roll
like
for
me
it.
to roll?
21 or higher. Yeah, natural 21 or higher.
What would you like me to roll?
For a reaction, speed.
Like, do you want me
I'll
to
do
do?
athletics.
Yeah. Okay.
You're trying to grab and hold somebody.
Oh God.
But she's gonna get nat 20 letters after.
No, but I did get I did
Uh.
get a natural 17 plus 2, so 19 to grab and pull him back.
All right, so you definitely reach out to grab. You grab a hold of their cloak, and it tears right off them as they jump through the portal. So all you have,
Oh.
I just have his cloak.
yeah,
Hey,
Hooded
if we
cloak.
ever get plane shifting things, that might help with that.
No. Tira.
so you can feel the cold air evaporate and shiver through the area as the portal closes and Tira push the demon back through. Nimbus, it's up to you, who is currently grappled by an insectoid. An ethereal
So
insectoid.
Nim's still grappled, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, I am. But maybe not for very much longer.
You should yank it through our portal and make
And
it
I'm sorry
our
we're
level
still
up
running
there.
a little bit late.
Yeah.
How dare you, Larry? I had to go somewhere.
I don't know your guys' lives. I still feel bad running past 8. So that's past the allotted time, Coach. I'm gonna
I am
referendum
going
myself.
to use a wild shape and cast and turn into an elk. Does he still have me grappled?
I'll make a dexterity saving throw to keep hold of a shifting form.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 17. He still has hold of your contortioned and refigured body.
No.
Well, I mean, at least it's a harder to eat thing.
Yeah, now you'll taste like venison.
I guess that's all I got. Don't exactly have a lot of bonus actions available for elk.
Right. And so actually, Soulstar, it's your turn. You're up in the tree, portal gone.
So, I'm just gonna keep reaching into my pack and throwing blunt items down. At the
What's
bug.
the next blunt item?
I got a crowbar.
Okay, crowbar.
Got a crowbar.
A crowbar.
Let's see, let's make that. Bond attack.
It's a bar made out of crows. No.
Oh shit, I got 9.
was it,
Tavern
9?
name idea.
9.
Crowbar.
You throw your crowbar, but it just grazes
bar for
over its
kinkers.
head. Unfortunately, you're not able to do anything.
It's alright, I got more.
That would definitely a crowbar would definitely be a bar run by Kenkus. That is true.
Crow.
All right, so Del, you're up.
All right. Hopefully, I don't accidentally shoot Del or shoot Nim on this one. I'm going to try and shoot this little bug thing off of her horns or back or wherever the hell they are. So longbow +6, 11, so 17.
That hits.
1d8 +4, and where's my d8? Why am I so bad at finding the d8s? 1d8 +4, 6 plus, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Doesn't know where I'm at. Oh, well, you know, I guess it's on the back of Nim, so I guess I get a sneak attack regardless. So I'm gonna say that was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus 6, so 16, 17, 18, 19, so 19 damage.
All right. So you pierce through its plating on its back, and it just catches on fire and burns, and Nimbus gets thrown to the side, and it topples and rolls forward towards where the portal was, on fire and writhing.
I like writhing.
Okay. To be fair, I don't know if this is I didn't use a fire arrow on this one. So I'm not deducting that from my territory, from my inventory.
Yeah, no, it's
Territory.
Territory.
Yeah, can we recollect those fire arrows? Is that a possibility?
Yeah. No,
that's
because
my,
the arrow tips are made out of glass and like the ingredients, therefore that causes the reaction when the shatter meets the fire.
And if
You can reclaim
someone,
the arrow, but not the arrowhead.
I assume Canada might be the only one that's still within range. If someone here's within 30 feet, they can have my help. If not, I cast it towards Canada. If he's not in range,
Yeah,
then
it's just Canada.
okay. He gets my help, and then that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty.
Nice turn.
Insectoid, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna
Let's waterboard the insect.
So
Irrigate.
it
We need
rolls
answers.
around in the ground and manages to regain its standing. Fire still coming from its back, and it uses that to jump and lunge towards Soulstar.
Hey!
You're welcome.
And that's 17.
Definitely, yeah.
That hits.
Yeah.
It takes 2 bites at you with total for 7 damage.
If it's half of.
Ow.
And it's Canada's turn. He's gonna run up. He gets caught in the goo. Yeah. Gets caught in the goo and he can't move forward. And it's Lila's turn.
So all we've got left is the ethereal bug.
Yeah, the ethereal bug that just attacked Soulstar. You're right here, so you definitely have.
Well then I'll do my usual 1-2 combo of my my spiritual weapon and me.
Alrighty.
So
The whack attack.
sure. Whack-a-doodle. I already did that. Damn it. Okay, so that is +4. So 22 to hit. And 5 points of damage. And then me is +4, so that's only an 11, so I think I miss.
For the second attack.
Yeah,
misses.
for me hitting it. My ethereal mace hit it. I didn't hit it.
Yeah. All right. So get your damage for your mace. I didn't get that.
What did I say it was? Crap. It was the D8 plus. Crap. It was a D8 plus 2. It was 5. That's right. I held up my hand for 5. It was 5 damage.
All right.
I was like, I remember I did something.
Yeah, the mace clocks it, and it's clocks its hand that is out, its right hand, and it smacks it down, and it sort of goes numb, and it just has the one hand out right now. And the back is still pouring out fire. And Nimbus is back up.
Okay.
Another round to you.
Motherfucker's still alive. Not Nim, the bug thing. Jesus.
Am I prone? Where am I?
You were tossed aside, so you're currently on the ground.
Okay, well, I'm gonna.
Even though you're a monk, you're on your feet, but you're thrown.
Well, I turned
to the
into
side.
an elk.
I was technically she's an elk right now.
Yeah.
So,
Not a monk. A monk
That
elk.
is an important distinction because of speed.
as far as like landing on your hooves, that doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah.
Be able to Bambi the thing to death.
I'll say here's
Well, we'll see.
here's the elk.
Okay.
So that's you. Yeah, you're on the ground.
Okay. So I stand up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As the elk, you come to all your fours.
Can you-
What? How far away am I from the bug creature?
Yeah, we can't really
are-
see.
Sorry.
There we go.
Trees are a bitch.
Yeah. Let's do that. Remove the tree. So you're like right here. So
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're about 25, 30 feet away.
Could we say it was 25?
25. Yeah, I'll say that. We can
Because
say that.
okay, because if I do that, I would like to charge toward him, toward the creature, and make a hooves attack. So
Like a frontal hooves, because.
yes.
All right.
Because if I do the charge with it, if I'm running straight from 20 feet, I get an extra 2d6 of damage.
What about like rough terrain for your elk? How I assume it does pretty well, but offhand, because you're going to be traveling through some goop.
Through some goop. Well, I mean, it depends if my ring attunement still affects me, I guess. It doesn't say anything specific about difficult terrain or anything like that.
Well, since you polymorphed, I'm going to assume that the ring polymorphs with you in a way.
Okay.
So it's on your on whatever hoof limb that you have,
This
or like
one,
back
mine.
hoof bit that it's like
Back hoof.
tail.
Yeah. Shining on a back hoof. All right. So yes, I would like to do that.
Right, so roll for it.
To hit is a 5. 13 plus 5 is 18.
All right, so it definitely hits.
Okay.
You charge through.
Yes. So he also has to make a DC strength saving throw or be knocked prone. That's part of the charge thing.
Is that a 13 or a 12 or whatever? What do
13.
I succeed on? 13?
Yeah.
That's a 7.
Yes.
What?
Okay. Let me roll damage here. Oh wow. Okay.
That means a lot of damage.
I rolled double 6s.
Oh, see, it's called
Right,
it.
so your hooves just putty through its head, and it just sort of splatters up against the trees and the bushes. And
So
goopifies.
with the hooves and the additional charge, that's a total of 21 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to judge you on how you respond to this, though. So there's 2 really good lines, and you have to use one of them. You're on the spot.
I have nothing. I have nothing.
Okay, the bad one is you really haven't have. And then the good one is guilty as charged.
I like the second one.
Guilty as charged. Well, since I cannot speak English in elk form,
I yelled out from the trees. Guilty as charged.
Yeah, there you go. And I'll just like make a call out in the bellowing elk sound.
And if you know elk, you can translate it.
Yeah, exactly.
Elk is not one of my specialties.
All
All right.
You see him move from a tree.
And I will revert back to my normal form.
Alrighty. Goodbye, elk.
Oh.
No. And that, and that one's cute as well. Alrighty, so it's just you and the 4 of you down by where the portal used to be. There's a fire, a floating spiritual mace, and we have Dell up in the tree still.
I like it up here. It's nice. It's safe.
Yeah.
The battlefield is calm, but the stench of
Death
murder
remains.
and death remains.
Smells
And,
Up in this tree, it just smells like
Can I try and use Druidcraft to put out that fire?
you can try.
I would like to try too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Druidcraft.
Okay.
Alright. Does anyone have any like jars? I mean, that goo might be like helpful to like keep long term, but I got nothing.
Jaws.
As you're saying that, you notice Canada starts using his blade to scoop some of the goo into a little satchel that he has.
Yeah, see, there we go.
And you see it in quelling the fire.
Yeah, I don't think I got anything fancy, anything container-wise. We could fill the bag of holding through with a whole bunch of goo.
No, we aren't doing that. No.
Why not? It's laminated.
Yes, but no.
Not all the things that go in it are laminated.
I think the next big boss encounter we get, they're like, "Oh, I'm ready to fight you," and we're just like, bag of goo, and then they're dead.
I mean,
be
if
pretty
you
great,
have an
though.
They got
extra,
slime. All of a sudden, they're on Nickelodeon. No. You can't say that in D&D. No.
I mean, I have a flask of oil, but
What's more important, oil or goo? I mean, oil is pretty important.
I mean, it is. It is.
Yeah.
So
You're out of initiative order, so
what are we gonna do about? And I hold up his cloak. About
That's a good
Tira.
question. I feel
He's dead. He's gone. He's bye-bye.
no. That's
I've seen this movie before. He
We
dies.
know
Yeah.
that. We don't know that for sure.
Oh, I mean, you guys got the key to the door thing?
No.
Oh yeah,
but
he's gone. He's gone then. Yeah, he's gone.
I mean,
I am going to find some large rocks and just like put them in a pile, right? Like where the portal was, just kind of as a marker.
That's a good idea, actually.
there you are.
So do we even know where that portal was going? Like,
No,
Nobody else jumped
it
through.
was just
Nickelodeon world.
some
What's
sort of
the 90s?
Feywild terror.
so we
In the
don't even
wild.
so we don't even know for sure if it was going into the Feywild or if it was like just any
You suspect.
trans-dimensional
again.
portal.
Yeah. All you know, it was some sort of portal things came out of it.
All we have is
A few of you
conjecture.
suspected it was a Feywild, a portal to the Feywild, given the nature and the power behind it. But as far as where it leads to, we have no idea.
Lovely. So if Canada is grabbing some of the green goop,
Yeah, scooping it up.
I'm assuming we all had like regular backpacks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, since we're out of combat and things are calming down, go back to like our campsite and just grab a spare canteen
All
or
right,
water skin and
as
scoop
you
up.
make your way to the carriage, you see a creature, and
Oh,
I'll let Andrew follow up from the rest.
There he is.
Oh.
I knew anytime. I was waiting for
And
it.
true.
You are AFK. I'm smarter than that.
No, I've been here the whole time listening
Exit
and
stage
judging.
left. Wait.
Judgy McJudgerton.
So,
Oh gosh, I am trying to.
you come around the side of the wagon, and you hear some rummaging, and you see something crouched by your food stores. And it's this hunched over something. There are antlers and very long, weird, like mossy blonde hair. The figure hears you approach and turns around and stands up to its full height of about 6'3".
So not knowing whether you're friendly or foe at this point, the one thing I still do have on me that I have not used is I pull out my crossbow and point it at you because it's the only ranged weapon I have unless I want to cast. So I
Make
have
a perception check for me.
me.
Yeah,
Okay,
Lila.
perception check. What is my perception plus 2? Okay. 21.
All right. Just behind this creature, you see a gray wolf just sitting down and painting happily, looking up at it and at you and at it and at you.
That's nice. It's still scary after what we went through, and I go like, guys.
What?
There's somebody in our camp.
This antlered individual, they have striking blue eyes, and well, one eye actually, the other is covered by a patch. And they look at you with an apple like halfway to their mouth. And then take a bite.
I mean, fair.
Hello.
Can I help you?
These apples are delicious.
I like
Like, I am nervous as fuck.
So,
Like anything could set her off to be like, after what we just went through.
tell them those apples are also very expensive.
those apples were so expensive.
The golden apples.
These are really expensive. They're Whole Foods apples.
Oh God! So they're like
I didn't mean that
$4.
expensive. Jesus.
But I will at the moment just stay there with my crossbow ready, waiting for backup, because I'm just like, fuck taking this on alone if I have to.
Yeah.
I
I will say
definitely come
that with
rushing
your
up.
perception roll, you do recognize that wolf creature from your homeland before you were shipped to the temple.
Okay.
Out of your backstory.
Oh, okay. I was like, you said wolf. I'm thinking because the
It's a
fox.
fox.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, fox. My bad.
Okay.
My
Oh,
bad.
that
No, you're
is
fine.
a
That's
lot
what. Size difference, very much. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I recognize the fox. Is it the
Yeah.
same one, or is it just the same like the same genus kind of thing?
It looks the same, like the exact same fox that you saw back in the day. And the one that still calls to you at night, that used to call to you at night before you began your adventure.
Okay. I will not be as jumpy, but I'm still very cautious of this new figure that has come, even with that
Questing
person.
fox.
Yes.
And what about the rest of the group? Where you guys are at?
Standing behind everyone, and I got my crowbar ready.
Yeah. I'm coming up to Lila as she calls out, and we're like, hi, friend or foe?
If this was close to the battle, like how far away from the battle scene is this? Like, is this if you're still staying at the scene of the fight? Do you see this? going on?
If you're at the scene of the portal, it's about 130 feet away. So you probably don't hear anything.
So like a third. Wait, well, I mean that's only a third of a football field, right? Like that's not that far.
Well, you don't really. From where you're positioned in the tree coverage in the at night forest.
Yeah, because it's 130 feet through the woods.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't really make out too much. You hear some skittering, and you hear Lila's high-pitched voice, and that's about it.
Yeah, I'm just kind of scouring the scene then.
No,
I'm still at the fight scene.
there's nothing to loot, so I'm going straight to Lila. So what do we have here?
Oh, there's more of you. Oh, okay.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going? Do you want to hurt us?
No, I'm just hungry.
Fair enough. My name is Nim. What is your name?
Oh, I'm Thimble.
Thimble. What an adorable.
What are you?
Where did you come from? Why are you?
While
Answer
they're
all of
having
our questions.
yeah, while they're having this conversation, I want to try and like kneel down and like beckon to the fox to see if it is the one I'm used to and see if it comes to me, kind of thing.
Okay.
While
It
they're having their
sees you kneel
conversation.
down, and it takes its steps, sort of gallops its way to you, and it jumps and it puts its front legs on your shoulders and starts licking your face.
Oh God, it's so cute.
Is that yours?
Yes, ish. I don't claim him. I just know him.
Adorable little fox.
Very nice. I'm glad I didn't eat him.
I'm glad too. I appreciate you not eating him.
So I'm just going to go now. They grab a couple more apples and just kind of like stack them on their arm.
Are you from the what is it? Druanati Forest?
I don't know what that is. I've only known Mother's Grove.
Mother's Grove.
Where's Mother's Grove from? Located. Place.
It's Mother's Grove. It's always, well, it's somewhere. I don't quite know where.
All right.
But I won't be going back.
Where are you going then?
I don't know. Anywhere, really. There's so much world to see, I guess.
I agree in that.
Where are you going?
Anywhere.
Not anywhere.
We
We're
kind of
on-
have a
What else do we got
destination
on
right now.
We do. I'm hitching a ride with them, honestly.
Candace sort of steps in front of Nimbus, like, we're headed off to some mines. There's apparently some danger there. We don't know what we're going to come across, but...
Supposed to help some fancy dude with a problem.
Yeah, what she said, you know. Somebody killed some other people. We're trying to figure out why and get some spoils, you know, out of the deal. And probably figure out what's up with this Yalapoi guy, some mayor. I've always had my suspicions on the person, but
yeah, and
there's
now
something a little fishy about him now that I've met him in person. I've lived there for 5 years, and I've only met the guy once.
Oh, once. That's interesting.
That's a lot to take in.
There's a lot that happened recently.
The simplest part is we're
I
going to
lost
the
my
mines
best friend tonight. Well,
because
I think he was my
their
best
miners
friend.
are
I don't
being
know.
attacked while they work.
What's a miner?
Someone who picks up rocks out of the dirt.
Hicks
Pick up
is,
rocks all the time. Sometimes they're shiny.
Yeah, usually shining rocks.
They can be very
People
destructive
pay extra
to
for
the land.
the shiny.
Yes.
That's something you should know. People always pay extra for the shiny.
Be weary of the mines, though, because they do more than just pick up rocks. They burrow into the earth.
You're all very strange.
Yes.
Yes, but so are you. Are you not?
Well,
In a good way. I adore your antlers. They're great.
they're not that great.
Well,
They kind of like look down a little. Right. What?
Well,
what
we're
now?
down a person right now in Canada speaking. And we could really use your help if you're willing to participate, but we still have a task to fulfill. And
I like
you
slowly
can
hand Canada Tiramisu's cloak. Like, here you go.
Canada takes it. It's like,
I tried.
you can go somewhere with us for a little while.
sort of drapes it over himself and
If
like
you have nowhere
fashions it
else.
like a fur bandolier
Mhm.
across his chest. And I'm not going to let this stop us. We're going to find those assholes in the caves and deal with them. And we're going to stop and find our friend and my best friend, Tira. I know we don't really know each other that well right now, but please be with me in this. They sacrificed everything to stop stuff. We can at least try and figure out what's going on. And I have my suspicions that asshole Yalla has got something to do with it.
Mm-hmm. We can
Just
maybe find somebody who can help us locate where he went.
Honestly, the politics.
Somebody who can
are-
maybe commune or
Something. Somebody's got something about all these tears going on. Nothing like that happens without a couple of people noticing, whether it be villages off in the area or not. Somebody's got to know something about this.
Do you know much of city people, Thimble?
You're all saying lots of words that I don't really know.
No, that's fine.
How
There's
did
a
you
lot
get
of-
the name Thimble? You're so tall.
Oh, well,
And they they pull up from under their shirt a thimble on a chain.
Mm-hmm.
well, my mom, not the mother, my mom, she gave me this, my thimble. And, well, I forgot my name. So Thimble works.
You forgot your name. How did that happen?
How would he remember how he forgot?
Well, no. No, I mean, just did you forget more than your name or just your name?
Well, when the mother took me, I was very small. And I'm sure I had a name then. But now my name is Thimble.
All right. Curious.
I'm gonna go back to what I was doing, which was grabbing a spare canteen, because I know Canada grabbed the translucent goo. I was going to grab the other fucking disgusting goo, put it in a canteen that I could seal, so we don't have to smell it the entire time.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, while all this was going on, I was gonna do so. I mean, growing up in the countryside, like, again, 130 feet's not that far, even through the forest. So, like, I mean, I feel like I know what's going on, semi, but I'm not that interested. I was kind of just,
you're a city elf.
yeah. Well, I mean, I just mean, like, I mean, as a person, I know 130 feet through the trees isn't that much. Like, that's nothing. So I'm aware of what's going on, regardless of being a city elf.
You definitely hear the chatter and everything that's going on.
But I'm more interested in, like, a deer going through our shit. Isn't that surprising, or isn't that big of a deal compared to, like, we just
I
lost a
feel like
buddy
that's
going through
racist.
a portal with a bunch of fucking aliens? So, like, I don't know if I'll find anything, but I want to do an investigation check. And meanwhile, while all this is going on, I'd like to see if I can find any clues to what just happened.
All right, roll for it.
Shit.
So, okay, I got +5 to investigation. I rolled
You're still at the portal area, right?
Yeah. I'm still there. So I got 16. Oh, it's plus, what did I say? +5, right?
Nice.
It's like what, 21?
Wait. No. Investigation's +5. And I rolled 16. Yeah, 21.
21.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. Back when Nimbus was moving the rocks in that in the area to signify the burial ground for where they lost Tira,
Right.
you notice a small green crystal rock at the center of where the portal was,
Okay.
and it just has a light feint of light.
Okay.
Take the rock.
I definitely, well, I guess that'd be risky, but I'm
Not
gonna
with your bare hands. Not with your bare hands.
Your elf hands, not your bear hands.
Yeah. I can't shapeshift. I guess it would be applicable to have like a handkerchief. I'll grab with that. But if I don't, then I'm just grabbing my bare hands. It's up to you to know if the adventure would have that, I guess.
Or you can use like a dagger and scoop it into a pouch, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like cat poo or whatever. Just shuffle, shake.
Larry, I have 5 cats.
Try not to breathe. Try
Try
not to breathe when you shake.
Don't breathe.
Hold your breath.
So,
You wanna?
so I guess I have a backpack or
Yeah. You gotta.
I mean, I look at it. I assume I'm not gonna see much more than the green shard, but being a green
Yeah,
portal.
it's a green, sort of lightly glowing shard from the center of the portal. You don't know what it is, but you think it's of some importance.
All right.
So you
Well,
collect it.
I'm gonna definitely take it with me. Put it in my bag.
Alrighty.
Trying to think if there's anything else I want to look. Like everything else is just green puddles, right? For the most part.
Yeah, like green. Yeah, and Canada scooped up some of the green goo puddle into a container.
Is there
satchel.
anything else? Do I need? I mean, let me know if I need to do a check for it. But is there anything else other than green puddles in this green rock?
Not really. There's no treasure or anything. They're all
Yeah. No, that's so.
weird
I'm just looking
creatures.
for anything that's of investigation now.
I think the biggest thing that you found was the crystal at the epicenter of the portal.
All right, well then I'd start heading back towards the group to tell them about this, but Nim was heading towards the scene, I believe, right? So I mean, if we come to cross a path first, that I guess if Nim comes across me on the way, if we're crossing paths,
I'm still talking to Thimble.
I was the one that was heading back to get black goop.
Yeah.
Then I started cross paths with Lila. I would be like, I mean, I looked, but I didn't see much else. But I would, other than this really obvious crystal, I'm not gonna hide the crystal. I'll tell everyone about it. So I'd tell her about it. She can go if she wants to do her own investigation check. I mean, that's on her. I just want to let her know.
We might want to find out what this is made of. Yeah.
Right. I got this special thing. So I'm trying to say, like, you can't, like, if you want to go investigation check, do it yourself. But I did find this thing.
Do your own
Let's take it back to the party.
No, I'm not investigating. I'm just collecting more sample.
That's right. Okay.
Yep, because because Canada collected the green goop from the translucent bugs, and I was gonna collect from the other creatures we killed, the black ones that smell like death, that were vomiting babies.
Yeah. So that's a good point, but I guess I didn't necessarily think about the black goo. I mean, I wasn't a character unless I would have seen it, so I'm just kind of piecing off back to the group.
Cool.
And to go show them the crystal.
Alright, so while you're gathering that up, there's still Thimble, Nimbus, and Soulstar at the carriage, sort of awkwardly staring at each other, wondering what's going on.
Well, I actually want to get closer to Thimble and grab an apple that he's carrying and take a bite into it. And
I like it. Power move.
Yeah. Well, more like we had just finished up with the battle, and I'm actually starving. So watching him just eat at that apple, I'm like,
let me grab some of our food.
Yeah.
The food tastes delicious.
I take it back and I take a bite out of the apple, and I look at Thimble and I'm like, hey, so how about it? Like, do you wanna come with us for a while? Travel together?
Can I have more of these?
Oh, there's yeah.
Can you fight? Do you know how to hurt other people that are trying to hurt you? Canada speaks out. Sorry.
Well, the mother always wanted me to know how to protect myself when I, would go outside of the grove. But I suppose I could. And they pull out a about 4 foot in length birch branch. It's about like this big around. Well, she gave me this from one of her limbs.
It's a lovely staff.
And can you use it?
Which limb?
We
Well,
all
I've never
got
had
things,
to.
but we know how to use them. Can you use it? Do you know how? Have you been trained, or did you train yourself?
I just kind of move with it, and it works.
Do you have any other skills besides hitting? It's not the only important thing in life.
Well,
It's not.
maybe.
Canada, it's not. Sex is important too. How about that?
I did
Definitely
learn
agree
a
with
few.
that. Also, you gotta know about other things in the world. Yeah, where to hit is just as important as how to hit. That's
Now
not
you're
a
on the
big
same
deal.
And when to hit, yes.
When they hit. And who to hit.
Anyway, do you have other skills?
I guess I learned some of Mother's magics, when I was watching her. But
What is this mother that you keep on talking about? There, all I hear in my mind is some sort of weird whisper with you in a wig and a knife.
oh, she's the mother.
Not my mother.
I mean, that's
The
just
mother, you mean
Like-
of like the forest of whatever lies beyond the Feywild, and you just
I'm
it's
pretty
just,
sure he's just gone out into the world now.
well, I've been here for, I'd say, maybe a fortnight.
Yeah,
He knows that.
he knows nothing of the worlds.
So he's like a forest born, but not a forest born.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Again, you keep saying these words. I don't know what they are.
Well,
How is-
if you stick with us, we can certainly teach you some. I'm not
How is
opposed to
the party on
teaching.
on hit points? How much damage have people taken?
I can use a hand.
How's Canada doing?
Canada could use some health.
While they're having this conversation, because it's a 10-minute cast time, she, wow, I almost went to say my other character's name. Lila, will sit kind of like near where we have the campfire and just start humming to herself as she's casting Prayer of Healing.
All right.
Which is a 10-minute cast, and it's, let me see how many hit points we all get. Ooh, plus 16 points.
Oh, you're amazing.
All right, so everybody's gathered around the fire, and the smoke sort of from the fire sort of pushes out, and everybody starts inhaling the smoke and feel themselves starting.
I see what you're
feel
doing there,
themselves.
Larry.
Well, I wanted to say just one little jab, and I also take an apple from them here, and I grab it and like, well, we're only down like 50% of our four-legged, acquaintances. So like, all right.
And I want to say with the staff, I'm going to cast Druidcraft and make some flowers blossom like in a curl tail around his staff.
Oh.
Yes, just
Okay.
just a little ornamental.
You have some of Mother's powers.
Yes, in a sense.
I just muttered myself, fucking hippies.
Does
That's
that
a given.
mean he can talk to animals like you can?
Perhaps.
They smile a bit after saying that, and like look at the flowers for a moment, and then kind of like almost like there's a snap, and it's like now they're kind of eyeing you suspiciously.
Eyeing Nim or all of us?
Nim.
I have come from a distant forest myself.
Okay.
I think you scared him.
I'm harmless to my friends. Right now, you're my friend.
Just, don't try to fuck us over. All right? That's all I ask. I'm a big deal from where I come from, and I don't take too kindly to people trying to fuck us over.
You should see what happened to the last guys.
Goal. Yeah, he's like literally.
Last guys, we murdered the shit out of them.
All right, so yes, but
We're kind of a big deal.
They were putty.
Yeah.
What
See this
fuck?
crowbar? This crowbar is killing me.
She literally murdered someone and said no charge. And then,
said no charge in elk, but yes.
I'm going to use all the charge funds on this one death. Yeah.
It would behoove you to make more jokes. I was saving that one. I sat on that for an hour. Yeah.
And as you banter amongst the group, the trail of smoke from the fire drifts off into the sky, and that's where we'll leave off for the night.
It's like, I will wrap this up, guys. I will. You can't
Not
banter
all
for
on me
another.
on how it wraps up. So that's all I'm saying.
I will want to banter more next time. Just saying.
How dare you, Larry, bring that creature into this world? Now it's going to die on me.
Like everything it dies. It
It could get yanked into a portal. We don't know.
I left it at home for a reason.
But yeah, no, Garth wanted to, but he's been working like 60 hours a week, so...
Oh, fuck.
That's how it goes.
And he's got a kid too, so he can't really
Wait,
do
how
that.
dare
But
understand.
he's hoping around February he can come back, so...
you can put
Okay.
up for adoption.
So what you're telling us is February we're going to be going into an adventure in the Feywild to rescue him.
Maybe.
Wait, so does my little green chart have like a 4-month expiration date on it?
Not really, not that you know of. I mean, if you want to make... you can definitely ask somebody who's maybe a stone specialist or a crystal specialist.
Someone who's like a specialist in getting stone.
Yeah.
I know
Ask around in
herbalism.
the shadow markets and see if there's anybody that might know.
Well, what I was going to say is between myself and Nim, because we are the ones that per day we can change our spells.
Yeah.
But I don't have the ability to learn Identify, so I don't know if you do.
I don't know. I have Detect Magic.
Yeah. So you could at least, but we're probably pretty sure it's magical. But it was one of those, I don't have Identify as my option to prepare for the next day to try and figure out what the fuck this thing is.
I don't think I have that. No, it's not usually part of
I don't think anybody has Identify.
Druid.
Yeah, it's usually a wizard thing.
Yeah.
Wizard, cleric.
Cool. Yeah.
No, I don't have.
Clerics.
I was gonna say I don't have it. Maybe it's later.
Knowledge.
Yeah, I also have Detect Magic, but yeah, I don't have.
And warlocks. Identify.
Well, I got a question. So
Yeah.
the only
That's
so we're all in very bright environments, and Andrew and Larry aren't. And are you under Larry's desk, Andrew?
Yeah. If you see this
He's under the
backdrop
table. Let me show
here,
you.
that's the one. You see, we actually have the same exact lighting, too.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, you
The
do.
red.
That's hilarious. No, for me, it's either this bright light or no light at all. So, I have Charm Person.
Well, Andrew, I apologize for the smells underneath Larry's desk.
I'm used to it at this point, honestly.
Oh, it's
I'm
been
a
a while.
guessy guy. I gotta say, I'm a guessy guy.
He likes Chipotle. We all
Bring
like
it back
Chipotle.
to
What
the
can we really can't knock him.
Alright, this has been fun, guys, but I gotta go.
All right. Peace
Yeah,
out,
for
dude.
sure.
Thanks for playing.
Bye.
Have a good
Bye.
Till
night.
next time.
Peace out.
Yes.
Hasta la vista.
I'm
I love
excited.
Thimble already,
Yes.
honestly.
And clarification,
Mascot.
it's Thimble with an F.
Oh,
Okay.
Fimble?
Thimbles.
Yeah.
All right. I'm calling you Fim. So good enough.
Fim, fam,
Nim
fam.
and Fim. Oh,
Nim and
good.
Fim. Uh-oh.
Fim.
Oh, it's gonna get
Alright.
confusing real fast.
Unfortunately, schedules changed and Garth and Eric weren't able to continue with the game. These things happen and it's never something to take personally. While never close the door on a player and their character, they're just off on adventures away from the group. TTRPGs run for a while and availability can change in an instant, so you never know who will show back up. Again, thank you for tuning in. Please feel free to do all the things below that helps us find our audience. It is greatly appreciated and we will catch you next time. Peace.